guys. They can't hear you yet because I have you guys all muted, but hi guys, welcome to the stream. We're doing a one-shot for the Crooked Moon campaign. Now they can all hear you guys. So.
Yay! We can be heard!
Aw, shit.
I didn't know you started. She just looked at me and said they're waiting on you, and I'm like, I'm a pancake. I'm a pancake. I'm a pancake. I'm a pancake. You a pancake.
Just so everybody knows, that's Ty's ringtone. We heard it 4 times while we were doing setup. So Ty is officially a pancake.
Not if they're not gluten-free.
Okay, you can't eat things with gluten in them. That doesn't mean you can't be a gluten pancake.
This is true. This is true. It's true.
I mean, what is the human body but batter that's not blended yet?
Struggle.
Oh, let's also not forget that Tide couldn't spell the title correctly. It was Crooked Mood.
No, it's
And
not.
Crooked.
Yeah, before that it was
Crooked first.
crooked with an end.
It is a mood hand. It's very much a mood.
It is.
Mary Kate.
Is she biting
Ma'am.
your ankles? No.
Not having it.
You guys aren't hearing her scream at me, though.
She says, "Attention now, bitch."
Attention, meow.
Right, I'm trying to play D&D here. Stop it.
All right.
Do not chew on this expensive headphone cable.
After Dell is done yelling and arguing with his cat.
Look, I'm from the South. We don't correct our animals. We argue with them.
Mm-hmm.
Ask Rye. We heard a thud. I investigated. Saw that Onyx, the black cat, had knocked over that fan. And all I said to him was, let's have a talk, as I followed him throughout the house going, we gotta talk about this now?
I had wind.
So, hi everyone. Welcome to the collab of the Halloween one-shot. This is taking place in place of both sessions of D&D, because if I did 3 D&D sessions in a weekend, I would be either grumpy, tired, and or fuck it, and somebody would die.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Would be?
Huh?
What do you mean would be grumpy?
He's got point.
Did you hear this shit, Mary Kate?
Would you like me to come and get her?
Yes, please, because she's trying to chew on my hat now. That's an expensive
Hey,
hat.
intro, you gotta put the hat on correctly.
Okay, so
Wait, actually, were you buried in the blanket? The fuck?
perfect start to a D&D stream. So goodbyes. So, we're doing the Ghostlight Express, everybody. It is the first section, the chapter 1 of the Crooked Moon campaign set. So, it does have ghosts, ghouls, goblins, some trauma discussion, based on some of the spirits that are here. So, if you don't like that and don't want to deal with it, I apologize. That's how this module is written, and I am going to try and play this as close to as written as possible to get the full effect. With that, we'll roll right in. I'm actually going to restart the music. It's supposed to go in order of when you start.
You can hear, just a quick, I wanted to see chats, if both chats can hear the music on stream. I'm pretty sure it's picking it up, but I want to make sure.
Yes. Chat, make sure that you can hear music, because this is the official music for this campaign.
It is some good music.
Is it
Okay.
too low, or
I
do we
can-
need to turn it up?
You could turn it up just a smidge. At least for me, you could.
Are you listening from Tide side or Rise side?
So I'm just listening through
Emu
my
says my
phone,
side.
but it says it's all the way up.
Chris can hear from both. Emu says can hear on my side.
Okay. So, here we go.
Mhm.
So, That's fair, Mark. I really like this music. Normally, I'm not super big about it. This is some good music. They had custom made for this. So, each of you, at one point or another in your lives, were a hero, a famous individual, or a well-known person throughout your career of adventuring, gambling, hunting, chasing, being a bad guy, what have you. At some point during that time, your life came to an end. And one by one, each of you reawake, standing atop a hill at what seems like an old... I'm going to say this, and some folks are going to understand the words coming out. An old wooden train station that looks like it's in the middle of nowhere. With one small office with one glass window and a single door. And you just walk upstairs and are standing on the platform. So, I will go through one by one and have everybody introduce their characters. When I do this, somebody order Panda.
Is the DM jealous?
No, I got pizza coming in like an hour and a half. So, when I ask you to introduce your character, this is your character previously died, and you are opening your eyes the first time, and you will see yourselves in your new bodies. Each character was once something else. They are now reborn in another race.
Do we know we're dead?
Yes. All of you are very aware that you died. As to whether or not you want to know who or why is up to you guys. So, I'm going to start using... We'll go with... We'll start with Britelia. Go ahead.
Hello, so I am playing Chandra. She is a Azure-born, let me double check, I have the character sheet here. Azure-born warlock. That is... a Pact of the Horn King, which is all tied into the Crooked Moon, made content. What all do you want me to say?
So what you did was good. Name, race, class, and then what she looks like. Because you're now looking down at yourself, realizing you're not in the same body. What does Chandra look like?
Chandra is a owl-based person. So instead of hands, she has talons. She doesn't have hair, she has feathers. Her plumage is reminiscent of a great-horned owl. The tips of her talons and her beak are a putrid green, and she is wearing brown robes that have been ripped and torn from battle. And in the midst of the rips, you can see the hem had embroidery of what looked like vines and leaves. She does carry a staff that has a broken crystal on the inside.
After that, we'll go to Tide.
Okay. Ooh. Sorry, apologize. My computer's trying to give me updates. So my character is Wicca. She is a ranger, grim harbinger, harvestborn, which is like a pumpkin-y. Well, so she's like a scarecrow race, but chose to have her with a pumpkin head. She is a Grim Harbinger, which is a Crooked Moon specific class. It means she basically has a shadow puppy that she gets to call forth and have hanging out with her. Like I said, yeah, she's got a pumpkin head with vines that come out. She has some tattered clothing with a gray and black stitched hooded like cape robe thing over top. Her limbs are like twisted branches and vines. And yeah, her shadow dog resembles a big, shadowy Newfoundland. So.
Okay. All right, Luke.
All right. I'll be playing Stall. He is a paladin, and a stoneborn, which is kind of like a gargoyle. He kind of looks like a hound, like an old southern hound, with chainmail, wearing a red overcoat, and a brown hat with a red ribbon around it with a buckle. And his skin is obviously, because gargoyle is made of stone, so it's like a black marble with white like lines going through it. And yeah. He also carries a shield and a warhammer.
Okay. Also, sorry, Dragoon. No, that pizza is for me and Ryan. No, bye.
This way.
So next, Chaos. Go ahead.
Sorry, I gotta pull up my character sheet.
My man, I know you got Chinese food, but come on.
I ain't even got it out yet. It's still sitting over there, sir.
That makes it worse.
That's not the distraction, okay? So my character is Xanon. He is a Ashborn rogue. And he pretty much looks like a old Western Chucky with his height.
Okay. What's he wearing?
Do I did well with the sharp teeth is what I'm hearing. Got it.
Well, he does have the scorpion tail.
Mhm.
So where is that? I know I have it wrote down. I do know that he has an old tattered leather brown trench coat on, and it has black antlers across the back of it. He does have a old torn up cowboy hat, and he has a belt with bullets and a revolver on his hip, and usually walks around with like a long piece of wheatgrass in his mouth.
Okay. All right. Rye, you're up.
I will be playing Jingles. She is a Threadborn warlock of the Fool's Patriot. She's 3 foot tall. Her skin is porcelain. She has a crack over her eye. She's ball jointed. Her mouth does unhinge, so it moves up and down like a marionette doll. Her hair is yarn, multicolored, not one color. It's just a sporadic of like rainbows. And she's got a kind of like a jester's outfit on, and her hat is really long, and she has bells on them. So you're gonna hear her walk every time. She's not very good with stealth.
Okay. And then Ren.
My character is Belladonna Tofana. She is a plague-born sorcerer with the Crimson Sorcery route. So she uses a lot of blood magic. She also uses the poison, of course. She has, being a rat character, she has sleek black fur with silver markings that run through it. And she's wearing long black robes And she probably carries some vials of different poisonous herbs and such within the robes. And she's she's 42, so about middle age-ish.
Okay. All right. So, as each of you have gone through this, one at a time, you guys all just appear standing on this train stop. Next time, you closed your eyes as you exhaled your final breath, and then what felt like minutes later were standing here looking down at your body that was not your familiar body. You look around, you start to see each other, everything they just described. You can't see much outside of the train stop mist, almost like it's grayed out, like the textures aren't loading in a video game. It just doesn't seem to exist. After a short amount of waiting, there's a haunting tune of a lone singular fiddle that pierces through this mist and the fog. It surrounds you almost as if it's everywhere at once, but not a specific location. As you guys kind of look around confused where this sudden tune comes from, you see a dark steel train bathed in an eerie green and blue glow. Pops out of the mist on rails that appear to be made entirely of the mist itself as it slows to a stop. Squeals and creaks. And there's a car that stops right where you guys are, at the stop you guys are standing at. Out of its smokestack, it belches fumes of ghostly blue and green smoke. You can see what looks like faces and wails of people and those that have passed on. After a second where you get the normal train noises, the hissing, the cooling down, the door slides open. An individual, it appears to be a frog in what I can only describe as a backwoods redneck suit with a fiddle, pops out. He's about 3 foot tall. He is a frog. He's a fiddle in hand. And he bows at the waist and goes, "Good day. My name is the Vagrant, that's what they call me. This is the Ghost Light Express. And I'd like to welcome you to your ride to the next light." And I have each of you roll a perception check.
Whoa.
Since I'm doing the Vagrant, I'm gonna go ahead and put this on.
You want us to just tell you or put it in chat?
Tell me if you rolled below a 13. I'll put it that way.
Okay.
Oh.
Ooh.
One, two, three. Missing 2.
I rolled my physical.
I'm just waiting to see did anybody roll below a 13? And once? And twice?
Tide,
You can't hear you.
I said, sorry, say that one more time. The whole.
Did you roll below a 13?
for perception.
Well, Tide's on track, not knowing what we're doing.
I was responding. I'm also doing streamer things. 15.
15. Okay. All right. Ran, I imagine you rolled regular dice.
No, I actually rolled in the in Foundry.
Interesting, because I don't see it.
It should be there. I see chat.
I see it. She got a 23.
Okay, I don't see it, but you know what? I'll just hit the refresh button, and that's on me. That's fine.
Why are we shaking our butts?
So, no, that's don't fix itself. So, each of you, yeah, there it is. Each of you, as you see this happen, kind of go, have this look like I wasn't expecting this. This is kind of not something I was prepared for. You realize that in your pocket, your pouch, whatever it is that your attire has, there's an extra weight you didn't feel there before. As you dig into it and pull said item out of your pocket, purse, pouch, whatever, you find a ticket. It's a paper railway ticket that trembles faintly as you look at it in your hand. The words on it say 1 passenger, valid for night of issue only, and those gleam in a nice silver lettering. The vagrant extends his hands, gestures for the ticket, goes, "Better hurry now. Train won't wait forever."
Fucking goof.
Guess this one is ours. And then you'll step forward and attempt to go in through the door, but will suddenly kind of get abruptly stopped unexpectedly, and he's looking around and he's realizing that he's not used to having wings. He is awkwardly kind of backing up and shuffling sideways through the door.
Oh, kind of forgot to say this. So when Rye has ads, we kind of stop so folks don't miss it. But there's like 30 seconds left, so.
Okay.
I actually forgot that the stone board had wings too. So then I was like, yeah, that'd be fucking. I didn't have wings before. Thunk. Huh. Damn it. Son of a bitch.
I never know when mine's running or doing an ad or whatever.
Yours is not, hers is.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Typically, when we get the ads, we'll do chaos questions for our characters as a way to keep things entertaining for those who are subscribed.
Gotcha. So, stall goes through. What are the rest of you doing? Are the rest of you following?
Yes. She would take the
Yeah.
ticket out and slowly trudge her way on there, yeah.
Jingles.
Andra would hold it with her claws, trying not to puncture it. Just.
Yeah,
Jingle
Bella,
doesn't know any better, so she's just gonna give them the ticket and skip on in with her little bells.
yeah, Belladonna shrugs and pulls the ticket out, hands it to the frog guy, and walks in and, is a little conscious of having a tail now, but otherwise just kind of strolls in.
There you go. Now all of you can see what the frog man looks like.
I would be excited.
Aww.
Yes, I would love to see what it.
Oh, hold on, let me turn that.
It should be on the virtual tabletop.
Alright. There's Froggo for everyone else. on this
That
side.
is the vagrant.
But it's so cute, though.
It is so cute.
So Xanon will walk up and go, "Mr. Vagrant, I got 2 questions for you real quick.
What can I do you for?
First, where the hell is the other 4 feet of my body?"
I could not tell you. I just pick folks up and we keep on moving.
Secondly, if I don't get on this here train and I just walk back that way that it came from, why go back to where I came?
No, sir. You go into that mist will eat you alive.
Fair enough. No, board the train.
Sorry, but the music that's playing right now, it goes perfect with your guys' conversation and his
It
accent. I was like, this is fucking awesome.
Mwah.
All of you, one by one, walk into a passenger car. There's no what a passenger car is on the train, and you've never been on a train because I'm realizing some folks have never been on a train. It is probably about a 5-foot walkway. You got literally imagine booths at a restaurant without a table in the middle. That's what it is. It's just a bunch of those. Incoming cat ride with a cat that got the collar is now a baldric instead of a collar. Yeah.
Of course.
It's okay. Our dog is wearing her harness as a skirt right now. So.
I don't know where they are. They aren't coming this way though.
She's right here by the door. Can you come? She's stuck like this. Can you come grab her?
Don't forget, I'm the streamer here, Mr. GM.
Yes, but you have headphones that you can walk away from the computer with. So.
Sounds like a skill issue.
This train car. Well, I bought expensive in-ear, nice like audio headphones.
Ooh.
So this car, like the rest of the cars, because you can see them, they all look the same from the outside. They all are about 9 feet tall and have steel support beams. They all have flickering little brass lamps that illuminate the car, so you can see all the way through. There is no area that is dark. It's got enough lamps that you guys can see completely. As you walk in, there's a door behind you, and there is a set of doors at the front and at the front and the back. So this passenger car has a door to your right and a door to your left as you come in. So you do notice as you guys walk in, hello Anna. You did not need that much claw. There are other passengers on this train. They appear to be humanoid in shape, but they are greenish, spectral, and see-through. They seem to be just going about a train ride, sitting around, talking, interacting. The train does have windows. They do not appear to have a lock, so they do not appear to open either. So, so the car that you're in now, the car is filled with rows of forward-facing, cracked leather seats, velvet curtains. They used to be rich in color, now they're somewhat faded. This Ghostlight Express then starts to lurch forward with 2 short bursts of the train's engine. It begins with a screech of wheels. It's like almost like the shrill of a violin as it begins back down this track made of mist. Then a short time after that, you start to get that chug from a locomotive. If any of you have ever been on a train, you feel that chug until it becomes a consistent rhythm. A couple moments after that, from what was out the window of still mist, and you guys could see the train station where you all boarded, suddenly becomes obscured. You see shifting green smoke that just seems to swim past the glass. You cannot see past it. It seems to be veiling whatever the realm beyond this mist is. The ghostly passengers here, they seem peacefully seated on the tattered remains of the once lavish upholstery that appears to be in here. They simply look forward or out the window with empty eyes. They're ready to meet whatever comes next. None of them seem to have any baggage with them. There's no baggage under the seats or on the compartments up top. It's just them and whatever they're wearing. So, as you guys begin, as it begins moving, the vagrant is still there, and he welcomes each of you onto the Ghostlight Express, and gives you each a moment to ask questions if you have any. If not, he will excuse himself.
I was just about to ask that, Blue.
Right. I was thinking the exact
It's
same
like,
thing.
All right. If nobody has any questions for the vagrant, he will.
I do.
Go ahead.
I'd ask. So how many cars are on this train, and where are we heading?
Well, the easy answer for train cars is as many as we need. But the physical answer is going to be 8. We got the tender, which pulls the train car, and then we got 7 others. As far as where we're going to Druskenwald, of course. The Lord and Lady Chateau. Yep, we're going to the Lord and Lady Chateau. That's where the line ends for now. But the tracks, they ain't always the same. So we'll pass through some places. We'll stop a couple of this perhaps. But at the end of the line, that's the Lord and Lady Druskenwald Chateau.
Well,
What do
right
you
then.
mean the
I guess we.
road model was the same?
The tracks takes where we need to go sometimes. It's not a direct path here nor there. We go where we need and stop where we must.
Did he say sometimes?
What was that?
Jingles was looking around at all the tall people and saying, did he just say sometimes?
I mean, Wicca's just standing in the corner, just like.
The vagrant looks at Jingles and is like, yeah. Sometimes we go one way, sometimes it takes us other routes. Depends on where we need to go.
And Mr. Vagrant, how do things work around here?
What do you mean by that? It's train. We take you to Druskenwald. How simple as that?
Okay, but when we get there, like, I don't know. I have an idea of what's going on, but how do we get things? Is there money? Is there valuables? Is there gambling?
I mean, most certainly there's probably all those things. I man the train. I don't get off much. This is my home. This is my job. But I imagine as Druskenwald may be your next journey in life, there could be all those. Depends on what you're going to do with your next life and where you plan to end up.
Fair enough.
Suppose I'm curious why so many of our fellow passengers are incorporeal and greenish, while there's just a handful of us who have retained bodies.
Well, that's something that just happens. They're simple. They're passengers, just plain simple, like y'all. Some folks get new bodies. Some folks come as spirits. We are simply a mode of transport. We do not decide when, what, how, or who they are when they get here.
I don't suppose you know a rhyme or reason for why some of us might change so much.
Would not tell you. That is outside my purview. Is the best way
I
to put it.
figured I'd ask. Thank you.
Now, y'all would excuse me. He bows and tips his hat. I must attend to the tender and ensure that the train keeps going where we must.
Belladonna will give a polite nod and start searching out a seat for herself to go sit, preferably one with a window.
Okay. Roll a perception check for me.
Okay, let me get to that real quick. That
So-
is
A 12. Cool. So, you start looking around, looking through some of these spirits. They all seem kind of the same to you, just as if they're just here. You do end up, finding a couple seats here and there, that you each could sit in.
I take it my character's small enough that he can fit into the luggage rack.
Okay.
He's just gonna sit there with his legs hanging off.
Okay.
I don't think Wicca would use a chair either. She's still kind of puzzled by the way she looks, hands being all viney and stuff, so I feel like she'd just go sit like doing one of those in the corner of somewhere in the room, like admiring her hands and like sticking her fingers in her mouth and shit.
Inside the pumpkin mouth, like, oh, wow.
I'm just
Yeah,
picturing
exactly.
the pumpkin with her hands
Yeah.
entirely into her jaw, just going.
That tastes delicious. Pumpkin spice.
It's like,
Jingle is
my
probably
hands taste
tastes
like cinnamon. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Why
you.
does this finger taste like rosemary?
I was just gonna say, Jingles is probably going to one of the ghostly-like people and asking for a boost up onto the seat.
So go ahead and roll a perception check. Real quick.
8.
8. Yeah, you said the same thing as Belladonna, but you so when you ask, they don't really react. They're just kind of staring off into the ether.
Do they look like people that are transparent, or are they just like big figures? Like can you see features and things?
Kind of. It's not like you see good figures, but they do have some figure to them.
240p, I got you.
Yeah. Think like 240p.
So I don't know. Sorry, go ahead.
Stahl will be. He'll have been looking down at his hands and seeing how differently he's dressed. He's no longer in a guard attire, and then he'll be going over to the windows and just kind of inspecting himself, looking like a mirror and getting used to having a snoot and wings and a tail. There's a lot different. I feel heavier.
Chandra's she's gonna find a space that's open, but she's not going to sit down. Getting used to the very drastically different body, talons, inverted knees, beak.
Okay.
She's just kind of like moving and seeing how things bend now and
Okay, go ahead and roll
using her
perception check
staff
for me.
to stabilize herself. 15.
I'm sorry.
15.
15. So you start looking around again. Some of these ghostly figures have some more detailed than others. You do notice that one is slightly more like shadow-ish than like greenish tint ghostly thing. Its head's tilted to the side as it's just kind of sitting, staring forward facing. But other than that, you see a couple more people that are staring either straight ahead like they're raw dogging a flight, or they're staring out the window as if they're lost in thought.
The one that's slightly more shadowy, that was like four into the floor. Is there anything else that Chandra can see from that individual, or could she go up and try to interact with said specter?
You can.
She's going to walk in front of the specter and kind of kneel down to where he's looking, or where they're looking. Hello?
You get no response.
I wonder why you're darker. Curious.
So the head goes from like totally this to like turns to you. So this one passenger among all of the other blankly staring spirits, he stirs when he moves. He looks to you. It goes from slightly shadowy to a dark inky shadow, and it darts past you into the aisle, and it gets into a tall, gaunt human silhouette with the head tilted to one side, almost unnaturally. At that point, crooked tendrils shoot out of it, almost like it's a gnarled tree, and shatter the windows of the passenger car. The ghastly mist from outside starts to spill in around you guys. The passengers that you see start to scream out in a pained wail, and they go from this calm, blankly staring spirit form to almost a malevolent spirit with a huge maw with blocky teeth and a single eye on its head, two smaller eyes in the palms of their spindly hands. There's a shrill train whistle that reverberates around you as the windows suddenly repair themselves, and the voice of the vagrant emanates from the ceiling almost as if there's speakers. But it's muffled and crackling. He says, "Could y'all take care of that? This ain't happened before, and I'm a fiddler, not a fighter."
What the fuck I do?
You're pissing
You had to
people
be the
off.
one to start it.
Okay.
I guess we're rolling for initiative.
We will in just a second, as soon as I fix the map.
Curious what this
to
thing
know.
looks like. Do you have a picture of him?
Darn, Belladonna was gonna offer jingles up onto the seat to her.
I don't know if that'd be a good idea, Mark.
Not on a moving train.
Well, it's not just the moving train, it's the fact that whatever's outside this mist is not good to wander in. That's the whole reason we got on the train to begin with.
Yeah.
It was not wise for us to just go out into the mist.
I guess Xanon's just gonna jump down out of the luggage station and onto the floor.
All right, so you guys should have the battle map.
Mm-hmm.
While I pull up, there is actually a face that it gives me for this. There you go.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
What
Xanon's
what
gonna-
image is that?
So, I see his point.
It was Mr. Jenkins all along. Xanon's gonna look at him and go, "Yeah, I was thinking about frog legs and hoping this clown girl over here was gonna entertain us on this ride. And now you gotta go mess everything up after something bad just happened to me. And I reckon I ain't tall enough to give you an ass whooping, but I still got this." And he pulls the pistol off of his hip. Or the revolver, sorry.
So I do need everybody to roll initiative.
Go.
Okay.
Stahl's a little bit slow to react, but I'd say he's still getting used to his heavy body and reached down to grab his sword and realizing it's not there anymore and in its place is a different kind of weapon entirely.
It's a good thing I re-rolled that because that would have not been fair to anybody. I rolled 3 natural 20s. And I was like, that's because they all got stuck and I had to shake them out and they all came out as 20. I was like, I'm re-rolling that so they all actually roll. Okay, so I got Belladonna's. Let me get.
Real quick, I'm trying to zoom in on the map so I can see, and it's kind of going off to the side. How do I move it to its center?
You should be able to just
Right click and drag.
Yeah.
No, I'm. It's doing the whole like select a box thing.
So
Is
it
it
should be it's
three?
right or left click, whichever is not your primary click button.
Oh, there we go. Thank you. I also unintentionally put it. There we go. It disappeared. Thank you.
Chandra.
4.
4. Jingles is here with a 21. Stahl is an 8. Wicca is a 15. And then Xanon is a 12.
Yeah, I had a really bad roll.
That's gonna be my only good roll of tonight.
That's fine, because I'm going to move to the combat section.
Oh, I
Yeah.
like that.
Right. So, Belladonna, what is your dex modifier?
Let me grab that again real quick because I don't have multi-screens.
You know, that reminds me of some Cowboy Bebop music.
You said, what was it? The dex modifier?
Yes, dex modifier.
+2.
Jingles, what is your dex modifier?
+1.
Okay, so it'll be Belladonna, Jingles, and then the enemy. So, Belladonna, you were up first.
Okay. I'm gonna. I'm facing the one in front of me, right?
So there is one. So you're sitting, right? If my seat is the train car, you're facing the direction that the rest of your party is, basically that way. Behind you, there's a bad guy, and to your right, there's a bad guy.
Got it. Belladonna's gonna whip around to the one that's behind her. I'm trying to figure out how do I select again.
So as far as what?
How do I select the one right here?
Just tell me which one, and I already will take care of it.
Okay, I want to select that one.
Okay,
And
do what?
I'm guessing it'll be disadvantaged since it's within 5 foot of me, and all of my stuff is not touch, it is ranged.
Yes.
Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna go with the one behind me. I'm gonna go with the big dude over here.
Okay. So you will still be at disadvantage because there is somebody within 5 feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, because somebody this starts and that thing is trying to claw. You're the closest to try and claw at you, right? So you have to fight it off while casting a spell. So you're gonna be at disadvantage regardless.
Oh, well, then I'll just go with my original.
Okay.
And I'm going to. Where is it?
I love this battle music.
Oh, look! When I was listening to this while I was prepping this, I was like, "This is gonna be fucking epic."
Actually, I'm not going to be at disadvantage because I'm going to roll inflict wounds.
Ooh, okay.
So let me get to that real quick.
Inflict wounds, I believe, is now a.
It's a first level spell.
Right, it's a con save on my end now, where it used to be an attack roll.
Let's see, because it switches my page every time I click on it. Let's see. You touch creature, make a Constitution saving throw, take 2d10 necrotic damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
So, I rolled a 1.
Okay. So,
So you reach out and grab this thing, and you touch it, and it doesn't seem to affect it at all.
Okay, well, I have another question because on my one of my abilities is when I make an attack. I'm trying to find it.
So fucking awesome. Do you have a pups, right?
I do.
Okay.
The puppy's at my feet, and the dragon tried to get that spot and didn't realize there was a kitten.
Right
Mhm.
here. So when you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can spread your magical contagion to the target. The target must succeed on a DC 13 Constitution saving throw or become afflicted with your plague for 1 minute. The afflicted, the target has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks and takes 1d4 poison damage at the start of each of its turns.
Fuck, okay. So, for full transparency for chat, I did not read any of their race stuff, like the species stuff for these species before this game. So this is a new thing. So it's a con save.
Yeah, the target must succeed on a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
I failed.
Okay, so now you're afflicted with plague, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, and take 1d4 poison damage at the start of each turn.
Okay.
Alright,
cool.
You can repeat the save at the end of each of its turns to try and not be plagued anymore.
Okay. Alright. So Jingles, you are up.
I'm going to use that so that it uses it.
Which one did she attack?
She attacked the one on the map to her left.
There we go. So there you go. It takes a 3 for that damage.
So that's on the beginning of it. Its turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me...
So.
Yeah.
It goes. It's not the first one to go. When we get there, I'll let you know what happens.
Okay.
She's just gonna do Firebolt.
Okay, you will be at disadvantage because it's within 5 feet of you, but go ahead. Is that at disadvantage? No, there it is.
No, I did 2 of them.
Okay, so that misses. So you fire it, and Xanon, you feel the firebolt skim the bottom of your butt in the luggage rack as it smacks the roof over by you.
Jingles is gonna shake her head, make her bells jingle, and say, "Well, that didn't work out.
What's wrong with you trying to burn my biscuits, woman?
Don't be in my way, little person."
I love this. So it's Spectre's turn. Let's see. I mean, I'm just gonna make a choice. So, all right. So the Spectre's gonna attack Chandra. So it gets the 1 attack. It's gonna use its live train attack from where it's sitting. Does a 16 hit?
It will hit.
Okay. So that is 6 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And your hit point maximum also decreases by 6.
Permanently or until...
Let me check. I believe it's till long rest or something.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's, let's see, first long rest.
Okay.
Until your next long rest. Okay, that is its turn, because it's not going to move. Next is going to be the shadowy figure that you so rudely interrupted. It is going to attack... Let's see. Stahl.
Sorry, what?
9-hit stall.
You keep talking different, like to the floor.
I haven't heard a
does
single thing you've said.
Does a 9-hit stall?
No.
Cool. Awesome. That was great. Cool. So Wicca's turn.
Okay, first question is, does my hound attack on the same turn as me, and do I need a token for it?
Let me find out. Features and traits. Just gonna be under.
I'm still stuck on the mental image of all of her fingers just being inside of her jaw. I'm just looking at the windshield, her just being like, ooh, what's this? But outside, it's like just this horrifying look. If you're like looking at it, it's horrifying. Just like a pumpkin screeching at a window.
Your Grim
With
Harbinger,
glowing
right?
eyes.
Yeah.
Where is it so you get a pet?
That's what a
There we
Grim
go.
Harbinger is.
Omen of Doom. Called the Grim appears in the occupied space. In combat, the Grim acts during your turn. It can move and use its reaction on its own, but only action it takes is a dodge action unless you take a bonus action to command it to take an action in its stat block or some other action.
So I have to use, so I can attack and then use bonus action to have it attack.
Correct.
Right? Okay. We're gonna.
I'm so glad it wasn't this die that I rolled against Stahl because I rolled a 1. The one that fell on the floor. So I'm not going to give you a token because it's actually just like a shadow being. It's not a physical thing.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Hey Dell, I have a question.
What's up?
How long have we been on the train?
Maybe an hour.
Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
Here, let me just message you so I don't interrupt.
Oh, there he is. I was like, where's our figure? But it's the one in the middle, correct? This guy?
So you have 4. You have the 2 that are between Stahl and Chandra, and the 2 that are on the other side of Jingle and Belladonna.
Okay. Well, the big guy. This one. I'm gonna start by just doing a... Oh, that's definitely not as... Oh yeah, it's only 2 squares away. I'm gonna shoot it.
Ryan, no, the music has not stopped. But what I can do is stop it and start it again.
Yeah, does an
I
11
already
hit?
tried.
Probably not.
Who are you attacking?
The one in the middle, the big one?
That one? No, it does not.
Okay. So, hold on, I'm trying to understand. So, when you click on Omen of Doom, it says, as a bonus action, you target a creature that you can see within 90 feet, and you magically seal its doom for 1 hour. And once per turn, when you hit that doomed creature with an attack, it takes an extra 1d6 necrotic damage. So I think that's something that I do, not my dog. So where's the command that... I can't find the command for that.
If you scroll further down under Omen of Doom, it says Grim. If you click where it says Grim TCMP1, page 85, boom. It will give you his stat block.
Well, it's actually, for me, under actions of combat, just Grim under culling.
Yeah, that works too. But it looks like he has a ominous rend.
Yep.
So it's
Necrotic damage, and if the target is a creature, which is not, it is frightened condition. Sorry, I'm reading things too. Sorry. Okay.
You're fine.
So...
I don't think any of us expected to get into a fight within the first hour of us being live.
I don't think so either.
I expected it because I read the module.
Well, whatever. Okay.
Never mind.
I'm gonna use the Omen of Doom as my bonus action. And target the
Okay.
big creature in the middle.
Okay.
Which it doesn't do any damage until next turn anyways, so
Right, but then your Grim can't attack.
that's okay for this one until I read a little bit more about his stuff.
Okay.
I wanted that
Alrighty,
up there,
cool.
so. Alright.
All right. Xanon, you're up. Also, because hang on, real quick, Cass. He asked a good question. His thing says you have to have an hour to do a ritual for a thing. If anybody's character's thing, you had to spend an hour, X amount of time doing this thing to use a thing, we're gonna presume that was already done as part of you being reborn.
Okay.
Or the hour you had on the train before this happened. So anything that says you must have done this ritual or this thing to be able to use this, already done.
Okay, well, I have a question. Would usually equipping a weapon in the middle of battle takes an action. Would you
Not
say
24.
that? Huh?
In 2024, drawing a weapon is part of movement.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay, well, that works then.
Yep.
That's why I drew my pistol before, or my revolver before the battle.
Well, I was gonna say, in one hand, Belladonna probably would have grabbed one of her daggers from her belt.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
I'm not a big stickler about whether or not you true your dagger. Ren, for your information, it gets into a thing where like Lute's Barbarian in their fighting game has multiple weapons. If he wants to swap them out, that's where you get into this weird thing, right?
Okay.
But like, oh shit, yeah, cool, pull it and stab him. Don't care.
Got it.
So.
Yep.
So, what are you doing, Cass?
Okay. Well, I am going to use a. Well, first off, let me ask this. So, from where I'm at, being that I'm only 2'7", I take it. Can I not see this guy?
You can see everybody because the enemies have all stood up.
Okay, so technically I could see him. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, then I'm not going to move Dill, and I'm going to use a bonus action first. And I am going to use steady aim, which gives me advantage on my next attack roll.
Okay, so that will bump you up to a regular roll because you have disadvantage because the other enemy is near you.
Wait a minute, I have disadvantage just because the enemy's near me?
Yes, if you're firing a ranged weapon and there is an enemy within 5 feet of you, you have disadvantage.
Okay, I mean, fair enough, I guess. All right, well, I'm gonna try to hit him.
Go for it.
And I am going to use my Jinx revolver to shoot at him.
Okay.
Oh, my entire sound got funky.
We can
still hear you. Can you hear us? Let me see. Does an 18 hit him, Dale?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And he will take 9 points of force damage.
Okay. What were you saying, Ryan?
I had a little bit of weirdness happen with my sound. I got it fixed.
Okay, cool.
And that's all I can do.
Cool. So you pull it out, boom! Just for your body just inherently understands that this draw and fire action, and you see this thing react as it gets hit with this round. So next, so now Rand, if you can roll a d4 for me.
Yes.
If
Where?
you type in the message just /r space 1d4, it will just roll a d4. Now you don't have to push the button again.
/R space 1d4.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you watch as your contagion tries to take hold, and this thing does not react to it at all.
Oh, wonderful.
It is going to swing at you though, because it's mad at you.
Got it.
No, it's
That's
not,
fair.
because that's a 2. No, it's. I'm not even gonna roll at disadvantage because it's a 2.
Tries to swipe Belladonna, just kind of stands back a little bit, like, what are you doing?
Yeah, it can't. It's not tall enough to get over the seat. It's like, even though it's incorporeal, it can go through the seat. It doesn't understand that.
It's too dumb for it. I
Yeah.
love
Stahl, you are up.
All right. I'm going to take my battle axe and swing at the big guy.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
All right. This one. For 10 damage.
Nice.
I also
10.
need him.
10 what damage?
It's physical. Let's see.
Okay.
Is it slash? Yeah, it's slashing damage. I also need him to. No, I need it to scroll. There we go. I'm going to attempt to topple as well.
Okay.
So
Did you guys see when I add or subtract hit points from them?
I saw it.
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A strength saving throw for that?
Yeah. DC 8 plus 2 plus my ability modifier.
I rolled a 19 on the die.
Okay. Yeah, he's fine. And that's all I'm gonna do.
Oh, I see what happened.
All right. Let me know. Oh, hold on. I have to reload. Burger.
Yeah.
I like that every time I talk, my reactive thing for Ty is just like, yeah, I know what you're talking about, real me. Shut the fuck up. It very much is like, would you fucking stop moving your fucking fat lip?
I'm a little bummed though because for some reason with the new way that the reactive things works, and I had to cut them individually out and then make them bigger, they look more blurry than because they're super, like, usually they're like sharper than that, and they're looking a little blurry for some reason. This makes me a little sad.
Okay, tell me if you guys see me add the hit points to this. No, it didn't even show up for me. Anybody see anything?
No.
Okay. All right, cool. All right, so he does not fall over. Anything else?
No, that's all.
Okay, you have on yours.
Yeah, Ty, you got your player configuration thing up on Twitch.
All right, so this thing is going to decide who to attack. It's going to attack Chaos.
What I do? I didn't do nothing.
Ooh, a 14 to hit.
It hit.
It hits. Okay. So you are going to take 6 necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum goes down by 6 into your next long rest. How is Chandra's turn?
It doesn't go down another 6 past the 6 it just took, right?
Correct. So you at your max hit points, right? You go down 6. Your maximum hit points go down 6 from its maximum. So now your max hit points are back.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. Chandra is going to attack the one that attacked her.
Which is this one.
Mm-hmm. She is going to use Dissolution because it's within touch distance.
Okay.
Which means I make a match attack roll. That is a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Let's see. That is 1d8. That is 8 damage, and its AC is reduced by 1. Against the next attack roll made to it by the end of my next turn.
You said how much damage?
8. Oh wait,
8.
I forgot to put my... Yeah, 1d8, I rolled full.
All right.
And that is all I have for her.
Back up to the top of the round. Next round, Belladonna, you're up.
Yes. I had a question. What was it? It was back to spells. Oh yes. With Sanguine Secrets, do I need to have the creature's blood, or do I use my own blood?
Is it a feature or a spell?
It is a spell. It's a bonus action spell. All it says is you draw knowledge through the power of blood about a creature you can see within range.
So the material just says a drop of blood. It doesn't specify whose blood.
Okay, so don't matter. Okay.
Does not matter.
Um,
Ren, you do know how 2024 has written it as far as leveled spells, correct?
no, and this is the first time I'm playing a sorcerer.
Okay, so real quick, before you do this, because this has been a thing with 2024, they fixed the wording, in my opinion. You can only cast one leveled spell per turn.
Okay.
So if you cast this bonus action, you can only use an action that's a cantrip. Whereas vice versa, if you were to cast a spell that is an attack spell as an action, and then burn whatever the sorcery point is to make a cantrip a bonus action, you can do 2 attacks.
This is going to take me a minute. I don't know if I'll be able to master this in one shot, but that's okay.
That's fine. Sorcerers are complex as hell when you get into this whole mechanic.
Yeah. So I guess I will, since it's a bonus action, I'm going to try to take a swipe at this guy right here, with my dagger.
Okay.
Back to dagger.
Yes, that will hit.
Okay. And then where is the... I guess I have to hit that, maybe? How do I do? Is it? How do I
So
roll?
the dagger is just 1d4 plus.
Usually I could click on things.
So, or you can just type /R 1d4 plus 2 and it will give you the damage.
Okay. Forgive me for my slow typing.
So again, this is a one shot. I don't have any of y'all. Rye's the only one that's played a ranger before. Or I'm sorry, Ty's the only one played a ranger before. I don't know if any of the folks here have played this class before. So.
Nope.
I've never been a ranger.
I've not played Ranger since 3.5.
I meant like the class you're playing, guys. Like Ty has played a ranger, she played Atlas. I don't know if you've played a paladin, Loot. I don't know if you've played a rogue, Chaos.
I've not.
I know Myrai has not played. What are you?
Warlock.
Druid, a warlock. I don't know if other Rye has played
Warlock.
a warlock before.
No, I haven't.
Yeah. So like, take your time, Ren. That's why this is like it takes as long as it takes.
Okay, I do have a feat that I could re-roll the damage savage attacker, but I like that roll, so I'm going to go with that roll.
So you rolled 2d4 instead of 1d4.
Well, that's what it says in my inventory. It says that the formula is 2d4 plus 2.
That's because you have 2 daggers. Each dagger is 1d4.
Oh.
Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll give you the 4. So 4 plus 2 is 6.
Okay.
So you do 6 damage instead of 9. So it's just 3 damage less.
It's weird because I only have one of the daggers equipped, so I thought, never mind.
That's why I suggest D&D Beyond, because Foundry does double stuff like that.
Okay.
Yep. It's just been my experience. So.
Got it. All right. Well, there's that. Does it do anything?
Yes, it does seem to react to you. I don't know, stabbing it like you're, prison shanking it over a fucking train seat.
I just wanted to make sure because my last attack did nothing to it, so I'm just like, well, shit. So.
No, you're like, this didn't work. You know what? Stab. So that works.
All right.
Magic doesn't work on the ghost, but stabbing the ghost apparently works.
All right. Yeah, I'm not gonna do Sanguine Secrets right now. I could, but that's my turn.
All right. Jingles, you're up. I need to wear this hat more. I love this hat.
She's gonna cast her armor on herself first as her bonus action.
Good night, Mark.
Night, Mark. Thanks for joining
Mark,
us.
Mark, before you go to bed, I have to tell you this. I have a coworker that likes to microwave his water for tea.
Would you tell him that?
You're gonna make him go to bed in a foul mood.
I won't even be mad at my coworker. All right, so you cast what?
My armor. Armor of Agathis.
Armor of Agathis. There you go. Okay.
And then she's gonna do Vicious Mockery on the spectral in front of her.
You have Vicious Mockery?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool. It needs a Wisdom save.
Yeah, 12.
That's this one here between you and Xanon?
Yep.
I rolled a 6.
That does not pass.
Correct.
What?
What are you saying to mock this thing?
She's gonna jingle her hat around and point a finger and say, "Listen here, you floating little thing up in the sky who wants to be somebody. Move on."
Okay.
That's such a polite
All right,
mock.
so Right? Right?
This
Such
is
a polite.
Tasteful resolution.
She's supposed to be someone who she's misled and everything, and she thinks she's supposed to be nice.
Thank you, Mark. Good night. All right. This Spectre is the one that Chandra hit. It's going to attack Chandra again because that was not cool. No, it's not.
You know what's funny too is this song that's playing right now has jingles in it. Right when jingles was going, it's like you can hear it.
Okay. So the shadows, the shadowy figure's turn. It's going to attack the person that attacked it. Because the other two dice have been failing me, I'm going to the Crooked Moon dice.
Okay.
I told you from the beginning that you need to be using the Crooked Moon dice.
I rolled a 2 on that die. All right, cool.
That
Wicca's turn.
does not hit.
Now, with her arm, are you attacking Jingles?
Nope, not yet.
Okay.
I attacked Chandra and Shawl, and nothing happened. They both couldn't. They couldn't figure out how to undo their fucking train seatbelt for some reason. I don't fucking know.
It's the seats.
My bird won't even look at me with these rolls. The bird is looking away from me.
With disappointment.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna roll to shoot short bow. Are you kidding me?
Okay, who are you shooting at, Tide?
The big one. Sorry, the big one.
So I'm gonna use the normal. I forgot to say this, Ren. So if you roll a 1 on an attack roll, I have a fun chart that we go to.
Oh, great.
So Tide, roll me a D100.
Sure.
Oh,
With that in mind, Ren, I don't know how you're used to it, but for me, trip zeros is 100.
what do you mean? Can you explain that?
So when you roll a D100, it's the 2D10, the double digit and the single digit when you have physical dice.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Yeah, so 0, 0, and 0 is 100 for me. It's not 0.
got it.
Unless you got the big ball one that has literally 100 sides.
Yeah. 12.
The biggest die I have is a 30.
Yes, roll the golf ball.
Tide, you fire this, and as you fire it, you clip your elbow on the release on one of the seats when you properly release, and it jiggles enough that a couple arrows fall out of your quiver. Now your arrows are dirty because they're on the dirty train floor.
Ooh,
I mean,
it's
she doesn't care about
dirty.
that. She's a fucking scarecrow. Buried in the
I mean,
dirt.
fair. Hey, you didn't shoot Stahl.
This is true. I mean, so she's
Yep.
still up in like her firing pose and looks down at all the arrows and
so
then
you went boom and went.
yeah, that's exactly what she did. You just see hollow pumpkin eyes just, and then she just has this like her shoulders just, and then she just kneels down and starts picking him up right there. But then I'm gonna have her grim attack then for her bonus
Okay.
section.
Attack who? The same guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Her fingers aren't used to being so stiff.
Yeah, she's getting used to her fingers. Let's do.
That's my keyboard here.
That's not his action. Hold on a second.
Ah, the sight activated kitten.
Yes. He's already screamed at me.
Dell, I do have a question. On the character sheet, if I go to which tab am I?
Are we
Special-
on D&D Beyond or Foundry?
Foundry. Special traits. All those that are on there, those are actually my traits, right? They're not just like optional things my character can unlock or whatever.
No, those are not. So if you see how I have the
Does a 20
lock
hit?
on them,
Yeah.
so you do not have those.
Okay.
Yep.
Why are you there?
So real quick, while we pause for a second, This is why so Foundry just preloads everything and allows to show you what you can and can't have, as opposed to loading new stuff in. So it's a blanket care sheet that will give you a lock or a checkbox or an empty box if you don't have it or can't access it, can have it or have it. That's why it's there.
Got it. I was confused because I have all that? Wow.
Yeah, if you want later, I'll give you the whole rant. It's dumb the way that they designed this as far as like a ease of thing for players. It drives me nuts. Yes, it's 20 minutes tied.
I have found far more success by using Beyond D&D Beyond and then only using the Foundry
8
basically
damage.
as a map.
What kind of damage does he do?
Necrotic. At least that one is
It
specifically.
It hits this thing and it just doesn't seem to be bothered by your Grim hitting it.
Okay.
Okay. Xanon, you are up, my friend. You are non-scorched behind and your revolver is still smoking. What do you do?
If I shoot the one right beside me, do I have to roll a disadvantage?
You have to roll at disadvantage no matter what because that thing is right next to you.
Because that thing is next to me.
Yep.
Unless I do a melee, right?
Correct.
Or you could try to disengage.
I don't know if he has that yet.
I do. I have cunning action.
There you go then.
You know what? Because my cunning action for disengage is a bonus action. So I will.
Okay. So you will get to, basically you get to move as far as you want. So you would have to move to either here, here.
I was going to go right here.
Okay, yeah. So you jump down and scurry over there as your dog scoots her butt across the carpet that we all just saw.
Did she really?
Yeah, 100% just butt surfing. They probably didn't see it on stream, but I saw it.
I did do
Gotta get that itch.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, and let's shoot that one, Bill.
You say that one with no ping. Which one is that one? There are 4 of them. Okay. Gotcha.
$22.
Yes.
The one where
I
if he
can't-
misses hard enough, he'll hit his wife.
10 force damage.
10 force damage. Alright. It does take that.
And now we'll do my turn.
Alright, so now we have one of the specters going up. The one that you believe just. Nope, the one next to Belladonna. It's gonna attack Belladonna again.
Oh, wonderful.
No, it's not. That's a fucking 4. What the? I'm changing dice.
Can't land a hit on me.
Okay, it's Stahl's turn.
I'm gonna hit it again. I'm gonna try to hit it again. 23 to hit.
Yes. I wasn't kidding you guys. I'm getting new dice.
Nine damage. And then make a strength save.
I'm not going to make a strength save because that thing is dead. You hit it and it just into shadowy mist. Nice joke.
see.
Okay. So, is Stahl going to move at all, or stay there?
I was looking at my bonus actions real quick.
That's fine.
There's still one enemy over here, so I'm going to stay in place so it doesn't charge the rest of the party.
Okay. All right. So now we
And I'll end my turn.
the other Spectre. This one is going. It saw it murk the shadow thing. It's going to attack Stahl.
What? Which one? Oh, that one has disadvantage. Remember that.
This is not. Oh, wait, no, never mind. That one couldn't attack Stahl. That had to attack Jingles. Doesn't matter. Never rolled a 2. Awesome. So that's how my day's gonna go. I have tried 4 different sets of dice.
It's time to move the dice tower. The spot that it's currently sitting is cursed.
I mean, you could try.
Or
Certainly
the
try.
dice really want to tell a story of us just continuing to be heroic for the first. It's like we still have
I
it.
mean, we were heroes.
All right, Chandra's turn. Chandra's turn.
Chandra's going to attack the same one she did last turn with Eldritch Blast.
Okay, hey, so you have disadvantage, but it also has -1 to its AC
Why do I have disadvantage?
because you're
5
within 5 feet of it.
You didn't have me roll a disadvantage from my last one.
Because it was a touch spell. You said it was a touch spell. Yeah, that was a touch spell. That's why.
AT&T.
Okay. So we'll do these 2. Okay, the lower of the 2, that is a 15 to hit.
Still hits.
So then I roll d10. That is a 5.
Okay. Takes up a part of the spectrum.
Let me take a look at bonus.
And then while she does that, other eye, how long does it have disadvantage for?
Just till the end of its next turn, so it's just that one turn.
Okay, cool.
No, I don't have. I'm not gonna do a bonus. I will end my
Okay.
turn here.
Okay, so back to the top of the next round for Belladonna.
Yeah, so what was the weird thing? I have 2 questions. One, I have a crystal trinket. What it says it's my arcane focus. What does that do?
So that is what you use in place of. So most spells have material components, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you have an arcane focus, that can substitute for some things, unless it's say the spell consumes it.
Got it. Also, what is the weird thing about switching weapons?
So you have to drop your dagger.
Mm-hmm.
So, what are you swapping to?
I was thinking my spear.
So you'll just drop your dagger and pick up your spear. If you want to use that dagger again, you have to use an action to pick it up off the ground.
Right, okay. And that I can't use a bonus action to pick it up, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Because it actually takes an action to store a weapon, which is where it gets weird, right?
Right.
So.
I was also trying to figure out. I didn't do Sanguine Secrets, but I was trying to figure out if maybe. Where's my spells again? If Infestation would work.
Infestation.
Yes, it's Conjuration. I can cause a cloud of mites, fleas, or other sights to appear momentarily on a creature.
Yeah, because that's a con save on them. Yeah, you can. Well, here's what I will say. You have noticed that your poison plague thing did not do any damage to this thing. You know that's poison damage.
Right. Yeah. That's why I was curious. But I'm going to drop my dagger and where is it? Equipped my spear.
Two-handed, correct?
Proficiency with a spear allows you to add proficiency bonus to attack, blah 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 blah. I don't see where it says to. A simple melee weapon.
A spear is versatile. It does 1d6 when you're one-handed, 1d8 when you wield it two-handed.
Shit.
So, if you want to do one,
hold on, I can't hear anything.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Raggy.
Damage wonky.
There's nothing I can do about it until she gets back in.
Yeah, same.
Oh, I thought you were telling me.
No, my that too.
Am I
Same
back?
problem here.
Oh, no.
Can you hear us, Ren?
Okay. Would you say so a spear and then it cut off and froze?
So a spear is versatile. So it does 1d6 plus 2 for you, 1d6 plus 2 damage one-handed, 1d8 plus 2 if you wield it two-handed. So the damage changes between one or two-handed.
Well, my spells aren't really doing much at this point, so I'll wield it two-handed.
Okay, so you'll roll to hit, and then when you roll for damage, it will be 1d8 instead of 1d6.
Okay, so let's see.
I want to point out that while she does that, being able to look as a mod for both shared chat and it has the symbol of who's who is great.
Okay. So I got a 10.
A 10 will miss.
Got it.
What do you mean,
Slips out of the way.
who's who?
Wheel, then, hold on. I have a thing. Where is it? Feats and featured. I'm going to spend a sorcery point for my attack for my seeking spell to re-roll the d20.
Hang on before you do that. Let me make sure. Meta magic seeking spell. So that's for a spell, not for a melee attack.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Then I will just end my turn here.
Okay. I believe Pizza got here. Jingles, you're up.
You can't use two cantrips, can you? One as a bonus action and one as an action.
So it all it says is one leveled spell. So let me triple check. Yes. As long as they're an action and bonus action, because the rule states you can only cast one leveled spell per turn. So you can cast two cantrips.
So for her action, she's going to do Vicious Mockery again on the same one. And tell him, you are not doing very well here, are you? You seem to have tripped over your studies or fighting skills.
Roll damage.
At least it wasn't a 1 in damage.
Okay, what's your bonus action?
She's gonna do finger guns. At the same one. I know it's disadvantage.
Holy shit, it is a bonus action. Okay, go ahead.
I couldn't do that again.
Yes, that will hit. 4 force damage. All right.
That's it for her.
Cool.
And
cool.
he's
So-
at disadvantage again for his next turn.
Yep. So, we will take. So we are gonna go into our first break because my food's here. Sorry, guys, I'm fucking hungry. So folks can go to the bathroom. We can do a little fun stuff.
How long do you
and
want to
everything
do
like
for
that.
these breaks since they're...
No more than probably 15 minutes is like the max, right? Because especially if somebody has to go destroy a toilet.
Or someone's got to heat up food or something.
I mean, I was looking at Chaos here because he's the plumber. If he has to go, rip the toilet out, because who knows?
I took my pregame shit before we started, so we're good.
So, but yeah, I imagine some people have to go heat the food. So guys, we'll be back. By the way, this is still the very beginning of the module. We've been doing this for about 2 hours.
See, Blue says it takes 20 minutes to destroy a toilet.
So we should be back 5, 10, no more than 15 minutes, guys. So some of us can get food, go to the bathroom, take care of the animals, stuff like that.
Or debating on how long it takes to shit.
Still gotta get through chapter 1. So we're gonna go do our thing, go dehumanize, and come back to be, our dead people again. So.
I am going to start over the atmosphere while we're gone because I know she has music playing the entire time.
Me?
I'll be right back, I believe. Rye.
I do too.
Okay. So, we'll be back, folks.
We'll be right back.
fucked.
We're back. Don't say shit, Blue. Hello.
Oh, apparently
We got our food.
Tide kicked us over.
I did because Blue's saying TikTok. He's like, all right, guys.
Tide is quoting peer pressure.
Blue's like, pinch it off. Come on.
Yeah.
We're just sitting here.
Loot, I'm so envious, dude, even though I had some panda earlier. I want chili so bad.
This is
It
really good
worked,
chili,
didn't
too.
Fucking turd.
We got shit today to make, we're gonna make
You can
ramen.
blame Blue for that one.
Welcome back, all. I have a mouthful of pizza, but I'm ready.
Hmm.
Get your food. Your food's down there. He doesn't want pupper food.
But yeah, it's the same way. Petunia has a blanket from when we had to similar situation with one of Rye's dogs.
Look at her bag.
And that blanket goes everywhere with her. If we have her boarded somewhere or something, yeah, it goes with her.
All right, so it is the Spectre's turn. So this is the one that saw Stahl nuke its friend. We're gonna swap over to the combat music again.
Love it. It gives me Cuphead vibes.
All right,
It's me, Cowboy Bebop vibes.
let's see. So this thing is going to attack Stahl.
Okay.
A 12.
No.
Okay, cool. Good talk. Wicca's turn.
Okay, cool. Good talk.
Great talk, guys.
All right, so because it's what? Not even. It's like how many seconds in between rounds? 6.
6.
6.
Each round is 6 seconds. Yeah.
So, in the last round, she had dropped all of her stuff. So she's still like in mid, picking up it to then aim again, just with her getting used to her crazy arms, and she'll fire another on her short bow at this guy.
Yeah, sure.
This one. Sorry, I was waiting for that to pop up. Fucking fuck. Did the 13 hit?
13 will hit.
Will?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. It is...
Look, I've gone through 4 sets of dice. It's just how today's going.
9 damage.
He's dead. Pop.
Does the dog have anything other than... It looks like he only has, like, magic attacks. He doesn't have, like, a bite, you know?
Yep, that's it. All you got.
Okay.
Doggo has no teeth.
Nope. No teeths. He's all bark.
No bite, only buck.
Yeah.
Rope.
And then I'm gonna actually, you know what? That's all I can do. I don't think I have another bonus action for that. Because I'm not gonna use the omen again. They're too squishy compared to the other one.
Okay.
Okay.
Zan, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna use steady aim again.
Okay.
Because I can't move once I use that.
All right.
And I am going to shoot this one.
Okay.
Thank goodness I did. 17?
Yep.
Okay. 8 points of force damage.
Pop.
And that's all I can do.
This one's gonna try and attack Belladonna. Last chance, die. Last chance.
Which one? The Crooked Moon ones?
Tiny ones. That's 12. Ren.
Let's see. What is it supposed to beat again?
It's supposed to meet or beat your armor class.
Hold on. What is this? I have a 12.
So it hits.
Oh my god, it hit.
Yep, meets it, beats it.
It got really frustrated with me.
So you take 8 points of necrotic damage, and your maximum hit points are brought down by 8.
Okay. Do I need to adjust that, or do you do that?
Just keep that in mind for today, since it's a one shot.
Okay.
So Stahl's turn.
He's gonna move here.
Okay.
I'm gonna upright myself, and then I'm going to attack him.
Okay.
With my battle axe. Yes, battle axe. It's a 12 hit.
12 does hit.
Okay.
Music for everybody. Good volume.
Yeah.
Hit.
6 damage. And roll a strength saving throw.
I'm gonna stop using the dice tower.
You know what you're missing? You're missing the hat.
Are you using the clear dice tower?
Yes, chaos. Yes, I am. So
As I
a
rolled.
strength check. Rolled a 7. Rolled it by hand without using dice tower. Rolled a 19.
Well, you know what the problem is now.
So
His hand?
You hit it and you expect it to fall over. Turns out these things are floating. They can't go prone.
Fair.
Alright, well, I end my turn.
All right, Chandra's turn.
I'm going to hit it with Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Okay. That is a 14 to hit.
14 will hit.
And that is 5 damage.
That means it's Belladonna's turn. Unless you have something else, Chandra.
No, I don't. I'm good.
Belladonna's turn.
Alright, I'm just going to try and stab Mister here with the spear again.
Okay.
Let's do roll on that.
That will hit.
Awesome. Alright, so let's do... And it was two-handed, so let's see.
So 1d8 plus 2 damage.
Yes.
Emu, you should try a no fast travel playthrough.
Ooh. Sounds ridiculous.
Alright, there we go.
Pop.
10. Hell yeah.
So, you guys have
Those
dispatched all the undead in this car.
In this car.
You dispatch all the undead that are in this car that you see.
That we see.
So, we should take a second to breathe. Relax. And then after some tense moments and some moments to take a breath, you hear the vagrant's voice come through almost nowhere again. He says, "Thank you for dealing with that. I couldn't quite do that myself. I'm a fiddler, not a fighter, as I said. However, we have a problem. I must stay up here in the tender to make sure that it does not get, does not get altered. However, now that that ghostly stowaway has let some of that mist in here, we have a problem. That mist corrupts spirits, and we have a couple on the train that might turn away. We don't need them to. We got about 6 last I counted. They're prone to corruption. We need them to stay as they are, because if they don't move on, they are the basis for the train fuel. So, these haints, as we call them, they must be released from the train before they can be corrupted. Either we need to figure out what the unfinished business is that's keeping them here, or by destroying them if necessary. I would prefer that you not just outright destroy them and just don't make yourself a problem. Once all the haints are released, you can come meet me in the tender and we can talk about things. However, again, I must stay up here to ensure that the shroud mist does not interfere with the tender itself. Please do not alarm the lady and the Lord Druskenwald if you run into them. There ain't no call to rile them up over this small scuffle. And his voice fades away.
Well, I reckon we ought to see if we can plug some of these holes.
Seems to be the case.
Are there holes? Because I thought that the glass windows repaired themselves.
They did. So all the holes that were in the glass did repair
Oh,
themselves.
okay.
Yep.
So where are the spirits that he was talking about? Are they supposed to be in the car with us?
I believe they're further back.
So there are other cars. So the passenger car is always at the back. So there is a door that goes out. You just know that this was the last car. There are other cars in front of this. You did see that as the train pulled up. So while you guys deliberate, I'm going to wash my hands real quick. I'm going to get grease all over my dice.
Maybe that's what they needed to roll well. Now we'll never know.
So that means we need to go to the right. Right.
Left, I think. I don't know. Either way, forward.
Yeah. We need to leave this cart and go into another.
Well, he didn't say if the train is, if this is the last one, are the other cars on the left or on the right then?
So, for purposes of the map, to the right is where the next cars will be.
Okay.
Well, so much for retirement in the afterlife. Suppose I ought to get to work. And he'll put his weapons away and head towards the next car.
Wicca's
Belladonna.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Belladonna twirls her spear, puts it back, picks up her dagger, and brushes her hands off and starts to follow the others toward the next car.
Before he exits, he turns around and asks, "Are all of you all right?" I wasn't sure. I thought I saw some of you get hit, but they seem to have closed.
There's strange magic here.
Well, hold on one sec. Where's my character sheet?
I was hit, but I'll be fine.
Wicca just takes her hand and gives you a thumbs up and then just sticks it back in her mouth.
Like the whole hand, or just her
The
thumb?
whole fucking hand.
Um,
I just can't get enough of this pumpkin spice. Xanon's gonna open up the door right here.
so that door goes out the back of the train. It goes nowhere.
And then he's gonna slam it real quick.
Yeah, you're like,
Don't want no more of that mist getting in ya.
Wrong way. This way.
Who was it again who asked who got hit?
I did.
Luke's character.
Stall did.
Belladonna will just kind of turn and be like, well, I was hit, but I should be fine for now.
can I have
Would you like me to take a look at it?
Check, by the way.
Sure, that would be very kind of you.
What skill?
Perception check from everybody, please.
Well, I was not particularly perceptive that time. I'm going to take a look at Belladonna's wound.
And that's why I'm not perceiving crap right now.
Me too.
Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I need. There we go. And then.
Scoundrel was a 4.
Okay. So Xanon,
Yeah.
Jingles, and Wicca all notice that there are still black root-like vines that kind of linger along the inside of the train, and you see wisps of ghostly green and blue mist that shoot through them as they disappear into different cars.
She'd probably just start walking that way. Follow the lights.
Yeah, Xanon wouldn't say anything.
Jingles is probably going to say something, but follow the pumpkin.
With the hand, with their
What
freaking
you gonna
hands in her
say?
mouth.
What are you going to say about it?
Oh, just going to say, well, those did not go away. I guess we're going to follow them. And she's just going to point like anyone else can see it. She's not really going to say what they are. She's just...
Right, Blue? I fucking love the
I'll
music.
take
It's so good.
I'll take note of it before looking over.
Go, clown girl.
Belladonna.
Hmm. Jesus.
Do I notice any wounds on her?
No physical wounds that you seem to notice.
Belladonna's just going to be like, I'm just not feeling 100% right now.
What a strange way to attack. Well, I'm going to take a look at these roots before I move on. I feel like maybe I can try and pull some of these roots up and see if I can keep them from moving on.
I think they already dispersed, didn't they?
So
No, he said there were roots that were going into the other carts. I was going to see if I can't rip it out. Because I can see it's pushing something towards the other trains. And I'm thinking if it's pushing some of this more mist into where we're going, maybe I ought to try to chop it off.
So, you guys open the door. There seems to be some mist between the cars. You make your way quickly through the mist to the next car. You open the car door, and there's a scent of decayed hay, musty water, and old blood that fills the air of what looks like an old circus car. Rusting cages line the walls amidst wooden crates painted in garnished red and white stripes. The decor inside is, "Hi, what are you doing?" A crab spectacle of twisted whimsy with faded, tattered banners advertising various different carnivals from places you all could have seen throughout your life. Each one depicts unsettling clowns, terrifying creatures, creating an atmosphere of horrific revelry that leaves an uneasy chill in your bones. So while the banners look familiar, the pictures don't. So it looks like this car is loaded with carnival equipment, circus equipment. The cages are empty, each secure with a lock, which a ring of keys is hanging on a hook on the wall further down. There's a collection of creepy marionettes stuffed into an open chest in the corner that y'all can see. And upside down, I will actually just go ahead and give you guys this card to look at. Upside down, hanging from a dangling trapeze bar fastened to the ceiling, is a ghostly figure that looks kind of like Jingles, actually. She's got the little Harlequin jester hat piece with bells all over it. She's got the big poofy collar. She's dressed as a jester with a Harlequin cap covered in jingling bells. Her face appears to be racked with shame as she dramatically just tugs on her hat and performs acrobatic but painful looking tumbles and pratfalls on this trapeze bar.
Now we got 2 of these clowns around us, and I still ain't seen nothing funny.
We are jesters, not comedians. She's gonna tap the little guy on the head and skip over to the little ghost.
It's a little guy.
You skip over there, and she goes, "Oh, I wish I hadn't made such a big mistake. Wouldn't be here right now. So many hurt people, but here I am, practicing forever."
It's getting hard to hear you when you're talking up to the ceiling.
Okay. She said, "Practicing forever."
Kind of sad. Are you gonna put us in our feels for all these still?
No, the
I
module is.
warned you, motherfuckers.
What mistake was it that you did?
She shakes her head and she goes, "It was just, I should have known better. If I hadn't done it, some people wouldn't have been hurt. Can't believe I made that mistake." She kind of stares off into the distance.
What exactly did you do?
She sighs. She goes, "I may have accidentally opened a cage of one of our tigers that was a bit more vicious than the rest. It went on a rampage, killed dozens of people inside the carnival, me included. I wish I could be certain it would never harm anybody again."
Can I walk past her, Dell?
Yeah, you can walk back.
Xanon will walk past her over to where the marionettes are, and as he's walking, he'll laugh and he'll just kind of look over his shoulder and he'll go, "Now that's funny, but we all make mistakes."
But do y'all's mistakes get people killed?
Well, we're here as well with you. So, it seems likely.
I'm not certain. I never got to see the end of it.
She just sighs to herself. Did you want to do anything with the marionettes, Cass?
Are they in a box like they look like they're in a box?
Yeah, they're in an open chest. You can investigate them if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna start digging in the chest.
Okay, roll an investigation check for me. Yes, Ross.
9.
What'd you say, Cass?
9.
So why did you let it out of its cage?
So Cass, you just look through it. It's just a bunch of marionettes in the case. She goes, I was an accident. I meant to make sure it was locked and bumped it the wrong way, and suddenly the cage was open when I walked away. I had slid it closed and locked it, and in fact, I had accidentally unlocked it.
It sounds like an unfortunate accident. But not on purpose.
Feels like it was on purpose. It just wasn't. I should have known better.
I'm just gonna walk over to the cage that's in the room. Was that tiger's cage like this?
Close, but not really.
What was different?
It was a bigger cage, different kind of lock, really. I don't know. Can't quite remember.
How long has it been since you've passed on?
I don't know.
How long do you intend to live in this penance that you've given yourself?
She shrugged.
And how do you feel dwelling on this past mistake? How long do you intend to dwell on it? And how do you think this will continue to serve you to do so?
She sighs. Can you roll a persuasion check? Yeah, so Chaos, you dig through it and it just looks up like a bunch of marionettes. The rest of you see him pulling random marionettes, but like, cool, sets it down.
Dirty 20.
The rest of you doing anything.
She'd just be meandering around the train car, just kind of, and touching on walls, just touching on things, just kind of.
I would say Belladonna's looking around the cart, just kind of seeing what she can see, if anything sticks out.
Xanon will walk back over to, what was her name? Did we get her name or no?
She did not give you a name.
Okay. Xanon's just going to turn around and walk back to her. And he's going to say, so are you sad?
She sighs. I shouldn't have let it out.
And you want to make sure that this, you said tiger,
She nods.
doesn't hurt anybody else, correct?
She nods again.
Well, today just happens to be your lucky day. Because I have connections on the other side that can make sure that that tiger either gets taken care of or put back in its cage. However, my services don't come for free.
She says, I don't really have any money. And then you see her, you're saying at the same time that Stahl is talking, and she kind of perks up and goes, oh. She sighs. Could have happened to anybody, really.
Saul kind of looks at it and says, what's done is done, and it was unfortunate. But feeling sorry for yourself and practicing on the ceiling isn't going to do anybody any good.
She gets up.
It's not going to help any of them, and it's not going to help you. If you want to make penance, well, seems like we've been given another chance. And I suggest, when we get where we're going, maybe you do something more productive to make things right, like
She
helping
nods.
others.
Gets off and thank you. Really makes sense. Some stuff I just can't control. And she starts to smile a bit. She goes, I look forward to it. She does a cartwheel backwards and then just fades away.
Well, I think that was one cart down. I hope she gets to do some good this next chance we've got. Shall we continue?
Man, what's wrong with you? You some kind of preacher or something?
No. I was just a old guardsman who's seen a lot.
By this
There's
point,
a lot of kids who go the wrong way just because they think there's no chance at redemption when there's always a chance to go do some good.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to like play her very socially awkward. So if it comes off weird, like I'm sorry.
So you're doing a good job.
Right.
And she's not socially awkward.
Uh-huh.
You know, sitting there like this.
By this point though, she's now just kind of staring at the back of Stahl's head. You just see like hollow pumpkin eyes just staring forward at you.
Behind me or in front of me?
Let's say in front of you now. For now. Oh, it won't move over there? Okay.
There's walls.
Oh.
The rest of you do see the marionettes that Xanon has now dug out of the case and thrown on the ground if you want to.
If what?
There's a bunch of marionettes that Xanon dug out of a case and are all over the floor. if anybody else wants to look at them.
Hmm.
I want to take a look at him. Jingles is gonna honk her horn at this little guy, Chaos's person, and say, "Now that's funny." And then look at the marionettes.
What's funny?
You being upset about preacher.
I just asked. I didn't say I was upset.
Is there anything about the marionettes I notice?
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
While you're looking at him, he's gonna look at you and go, "Cousins of yours?"
Belladonna's gonna kind of look at him a little uninterestedly, but, you know, checking him out regardless.
If you want to look at the marionettes, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Okay.
Just so you know, she's mocking me over here next to me.
My ride, just so you know, I just got an email from Three Rivers Archery. They have alligator gloves on sale.
Chandra's gonna go over to the marionettes, not to investigate, but to start putting them away. Like she's laying them back to rest, so to speak.
So Belladonna so both of you at the same time, those of you that are investigating, so Jingles and Belladonna, notice that there is a single marionette that has a head that is, instead of a regular marionette head, it's a rock painted with a toad's face. It looks like it can easily be popped off.
Jingles is gonna give it a little tug.
Just pops right off.
From Bella kind of looking over at it, does it look like the body's hollow from where the head popped off?
No, it looks like it's a solid wood body.
Mm.
If she looks at the rock and turns it over in her hand, is there anything about it?
Nope, it just looks like it's a rock painted with a toad's face.
Jingles is going to turn to Xanon and hold it out to him. It's like, here, it reminds me of your frog friend. You guys look alike.
You still ain't funny.
I don't know about you, but that sounded hilarious.
I don't think it was supposed to be funny. He wears a hat and you wear a hat. You both look like you're from the country.
I'd say the non-hat wearers are in the minority here. He kind of looks around.
Mine is an extension of my hair. It's got bells.
Would you guys like to continue on to the next car?
Yes.
Mhm.
After
I will.
that he's not sure where to look when he's talking to the pumpkin. It's like, I don't know where you're looking or where to look whenever I'm talking to you.
Not gonna say anything. She's just gonna keep staring at you.
I will note, I am taking the marionette's head and sticking it in my jacket pocket.
Okay.
So, Tide, I have a question about your character.
Yeah.
When she's standing there staring at him, does the mouth stay open too?
Yeah.
So, you guys walk the door again through the mist into the next car. You walk into a car that has, instead of just the forward-facing seats, it's got booths with tables and food. So this dining car is decorated with an eerie elegance. It has plush velvet booths, ornate brass fixtures, and wax candles casting a dim mystical glow. The air carries a scent of gourmet food, though the booths are mostly empty, haunted only by faint traces of deceased diners. There are 6 small square booths that each seat about 4 people on each side of the dining car, as well as a larger half booth that you guys can see further up. Let's see. And then sitting in the booth in one of the corners as you guys walk in, which I will now give you the map, is a youthful boy in overalls, hungrily eating all manner of food that he rapidly conjures. Almost like he finishes something, looks down, more food appears, and then he devours it again. From long lengths of sausage to whole ass turkeys. All the while, he looks like he's wrecked with guilt as he's trying to eat his guilt away.
Stahl will approach him and go, you know, gluttony is a sin, son.
Here he go with the preaching again.
He goes, I don't know what the sin's like, but the food's good.
You don't seem too happy about eating it.
Oh, the food tastes all kinds of good. It actually tastes really good.
That look in your eye doesn't seem to match it. I'm sure the food is good.
That look on your face looks like you need to be in a crate somewhere.
Well, I'm still getting used to it myself. The more I think about it, an old hound, it's appropriate.
By this point, Wick is gonna be, like, have walked right up behind you and is just, like, hovering over your shoulder, just staring at you. You can hear, like, faint breathing.
He'll hear it and see it out of the corner of his eye and slightly look over, and then you'll hear a bit of a yelp, like a dog yelp.
She's gonna be like, if you water me, will I grow more teeth?
He'll turn around and pick you up, walk a little bit, and set you down on one of the booths. I think there's a drink here. You could try that.
I'll spit my freaking water out.
Okay.
Xanon's gonna try the food.
So you sit down. What food does Xanon want?
Frog legs.
You think of frog legs, and boom, frog legs appear on the plate. And they are delicious.
That boy wasn't lying. This is some good stuff right here.
See, I told you, dog man, it's real good food.
That's the problem. It's food. He just want a bone.
I mean, he yelped just a bit ago, so who knows with him? What the rest of y'all doing?
Belladonna's kind of looking at the boy and trying to figure out if there's any distinguishing features about him. Like,
Oh. Roll a perception check.
okay.
Aside from the fact that while he is enjoying the food, he does look racked with guilt, like that child "I'm guilty" face.
Mm-hmm.
That's about it.
Chandra's gonna approach. Little one, what's your name?
Oh, I don't even remember. What's your name? Is it Hoop?
That's what I used to call my owl.
Oh,
You can call me Hoot if you would like.
yeah.
Do you know where your parents are? Do you know how you got here?
He shakes his head.
What makes you so hungry, little one?
Food's so good.
We both know there's something else in your mind.
Roll a persuasion check.
I don't know. This food pretty good.
What does Xanon ask for or want after the frog legs?
Dirty 20.
You know what he's gonna try, Del? He's gonna go for, those pigs with the apples in the mouths that you've seen in like the books and everything. Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
The luau pig?
Yeah, the luau pigs. Just
One
sprawled out
pops up on the fucking table.
Wicca's now
Everybody
walked over by where Xanon is and is sitting across me at the table, just staring at you.
Does Wicca think of any food while she's sitting there?
Does she think of any food? No. She's just
Yeah.
sitting there.
Not gonna think of water to see if you'll grow teeth.
No, she's... No.
That would be
Exactly,
worth
everything's fine.
Keep
It's
going
just
in
scab,
the-
it's fine.
I know.
So he goes, I mean, the food's really good, but like, I kind of feel bad.
Why do you feel bad, little one?
I took this rock from a neighbor of mine. It looked like a cool little toad. I thought it would be awesome to hang on to it. And then now I can't return it.
what if I were to tell you that we found a rock that was painted like a toad just in the other room?
I doubt it.
Mr. Imp, I don't think I caught your name.
Xander's just gonna kind of look up and be like, "Are you talking to me?"
Yes.
Now, what makes you think that I'm an imp?
I don't know your name and I don't know what else to call you. I apologize if I offended.
My name is Xander.
Xanon, then. This boy is sad because he stole a rock with a frog face. A toad face, my bad. And he's so sad that he can't give it back.
What's that got to do with me?
You were given a rock with a toad face by Jingles. May I have it to give it back to this little boy? Please.
I mean, I suppose as long as you don't give it back to the clown girl.
I am not a clown. I told you, I am a performer, a jester.
Clowns honk horns, you honk the horn at me. And as he says that, he'll be digging in his pocket and he'll hold the stone out for you.
I'll grab it and hold it in front of the little boy. Was
takes
this
it-
the stone?
This is exactly it. I have to go fix this wrong. I'm ready to face the stone cold truth, and he just disappears.
I'd say that's another cart done.
Did my pig disappear?
No, your
She's
pig's
still,
still there.
she's still staring at you, by the way.
Is she?
Just blank stare.
Zane is just going to be staring back at her then, like they're having a staring contest.
She's
And
actually.
go ahead, Tony.
No, you first. Go ahead.
He's just going to kind of whistle a little bit while staring at you and go, "Puppy dog, you want yourself a pig ear?"
She's gonna slightly tilt her head to the side, like a dog would when they're confused. And then she's gonna be like, "Do you ever feel your skin crawling away?"
He's going to look back at you and go, "Girl, I was burned alive. I know exactly what that feels like."
I love how every time like Wicker goes super like the fuck, everyone just gets quiet for a moment after to process what just happened.
All I can picture is my character telling Tide's character this, and then her just busting out laughing like Tide just did.
No, she would, her head tilted back to normal, and then is there like liquids on the water, like, or on the table, like water or cups of stuff?
If you're like, I'm thirsty, water appears.
Okay, sure, there's water. So she's gonna like go to pick it up with her arm or hand, and she's just gonna like tilt her head up and pour it on her head, thinking like just let it run down her head like that.
Xandon is going to have a very confused look on his face.
Stahl's gonna kind of look over at her, trying to see if any teeth grow.
Pumpkin girl, open your mouth. Open your mouth, pumpkin girl. Like, Del, what do we see if we like try to look inside of Wicca's head.
The inside of a pumpkin.
Is there seeds in there?
No, it looks like the inside of a carved pumpkin.
I kind of want to stick a candle inside of her, I'm not going to lie.
So, Belladonna is going to kind of walk over, take a seat in the booth with the boy. What did you say?
The boy's gone. The boy disappeared. When he got the
Disappeared.
rock.
Okay. I thought you said he stayed there for a moment. Never mind.
Nope. He held up the rock, said, "I have to face stone cold truth," and then disappeared.
Got it.
We're essentially only still here because there are two people eating.
Got it.
I am a little uncomfortable eating any of the food here because I don't really trust it. I don't trust anything that comes out of nothing.
Okay. So, do you guys move on to the next car?
I'm ready to move on.
Yeah, Xanon will get up. But before he does, he's going to try something just to see. He's going to stand up, look at the table, and go, cheese sandwich, hamburger, bacon, eggs, sausage.
Does not pop up.
So a bunch of random food don't just start popping up? All right. He's going to turn around and walk off.
Rye, can you take the pup is standing at the gate.
I gotcha.
Thank you.
Before we leave, Belladonna is just going to kind of do the same thing. Look around, see if anything sticks out. Besides the food. Nowhere.
Just the food? I don't know. Ren, are you munching on the Alfredo that Brooke made?
Not yet.
So what I'm hearing is Ren has not eaten yet. Okay, cool. Got it.
No. I've had girl dinner. I've had some pepperoni and crackers and cheese sticks. A little bit of candy.
So while she's downstairs, we'll take a quick moment. Because I don't know if she can hear me. I don't know if it works that far. How are you guys feeling so far about this campaign setting?
I like it.
It's interesting.
It's an interesting world.
I thought I was going to be a creepy one, but Tide beat me on that one.
You can also be creepy.
Yeah, you just can't be fingers inside your mouth, come out your eye holes thing.
It feels weird with my picture being on screen, being that it's like my character token being the biggest animal.
Look, I'm telling you, the funniest thing so far for me is watching my image that Ty made of me. Just when it hears me talking, it looks at me like, "What the fuck are you saying, real me? What are you talking shit about?"
Like
Arms crossed.
like judging you.
Yeah. Arms crossed, like, "Really, motherfucker? That's what you chose to say for this? Okay. I guess that's a choice you can make."
So you're not receiving voice audio on Rise stream. Oh.
So every once in a while, my headset stops working properly with the audio systems. I've had to fix things several times.
Yeah.
It happened as soon as I hit the gate.
Noted.
Oh, now it's working. Okay.
Yeah, because I did the switch I needed to do.
Gotcha. Okay. Did the pups go?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys walk through the mist in the next car. Open door. This car has a bar. So this car is a lounge car. This lounge is one of understated luxury. Ebony walls are inlaid with gold geometric patterns. Plush, burgundy velvet chairs are arranged for quiet conversation. Soft light filters through frosted sconces. That's the word I'm looking for. Sconces, not scones. I almost said scones. Scones are not light objects. Sconces, casting a gentle glow on the various haunting landscape paintings that hang on the walls.
It is a light pastry.
So you see a couple people that are sitting here. You do see an individual sitting on the other end over there, and you see over on the other side 2 human individuals sitting at a set of tables talking. I'm sorry, they're both sitting at the bar. They're both sitting at the bar.
What bar?
That bar.
That bar.
You said there's 2 humans at the bar?
Yes.
And then a ghostly apparition on the far side.
Yep. So, what do you all want to do?
I'm gonna approach about halfway through and kind of find a place to sit down and listen.
Is there a bartender or just a bar?
Let's see here. It does not say. But I will say it's a bartender.
And if there's a bartender, Xanon will walk over here. He'll jump up on one of the chairs and tell him to give him something strong.
Starts mixing a drink. And then one of the male human looks over at you. He's a tall man, thin, leaning against the bar. He has a whiskey glass in his hand. He has a dark, slick back hair, almost like it's precision, like a greaser from the 50s. It frames his face with sharp lines. It's accentuated by a pencil-thin mustache that goes all the way out to the edge of his lips. He wears a tailored striped suit, and he has an ornate cane topped with a silver goat skull that is sitting on the bar. Next to him is a shorter woman with curly brown hair. She's wearing a shimmering flapper dress. There's a champagne flute in hand, and she laughs lightly as they're talking.
Belladonna's gonna kind of walk past, just kind of keeping an ear out as she goes over to the apparition. And she's gonna ask, "May I join you?"
So she's kind of looking at the window. When you ask, she goes, "Oh," gestures and says, "Sure."
So what you over here by yourself for?
Just watching the landscape go by.
Can Belladonna perceive anything like something might be bothering her?
I mean, I'm not gonna make you roll for it because it's obvious she's just kind of half checked out.
Okay. She's gonna offer a listening ear if the woman would like to talk about anything weighing on her mind.
Okay. Where the rest of Belgium while Belladonna does that.
Chandra is studying the humans. Or
Okay.
the humanoids at the bar.
Stahl's gonna lean against the counter and kind of do one of these. Try to get the bartender to come over and pour him a glass, and
Yep.
And then,
whatever you want.
then he'll kind of sit closer to the two humans. They're just kind of chatting.
Okay. So, I'm gonna start with interaction with the humans because there's much more to read. So, as you do that, the male human looks about you and goes, "Well, didn't expect much more lively folk here. Pleasure to meet y'all. My name's Philip. This is my other half, Adela. Druskenwald. Philip and Adela
Stahl.
Druskenwald, if you will." After he does that, he asks for another drink, and Adela, she offers, asks, "Where'd you guys come from? What brought you here? How did you end up as lively guests on the Ghostlight Express?"
Well, it seems we all died. So,
Oh, well,
obviously.
that's kind of unfortunate. And she nudges Philip. She goes, "That's kind of unfortunate, isn't it, honey?" He goes, "Oh, yeah, most certainly. And you guys got new bodies before you even got on the train. That's quite abnormal."
I noticed I actually asked about that, and I wasn't really given a clear answer outside of sometimes people get them, sometimes people don't.
That's really all we know, my poor man. Really, all I can say about it. So they kind of both look at each other, and she goes, "Well, since y'all are on the train, obviously headed to Dreskenwald, the final stop is at our chateau, the Chateau Clair de Lune. Feel free to come by and visit us whenever you like. We would certainly love to have some company,
Sure.
especially those that seem to be much more civilized than what we're used to in some of these
Where are these people
spirits."
seated?
At the bar.
Like right here in front of where we are?
Yeah, kind of in the middle.
She called us civilized.
Well, I don't currently have any other plans outside of assisting this train here. Still kind of trying to figure out what to do with this new life. I was thinking about maybe doing some sort of retirement since I didn't actually get to have one. But maybe I'll keep going. I don't know yet.
Well, it's up to you. You could retire and make yourself some nice little life here. Dreskenwald's quite a nice place, if I do say so myself.
Just need to get used to how things work around there and
It's not much different from
How-
where you're from.
how y'all make a living. Is that the right way to say that here?
I mean,
I don't know.
Yeah. We eat, drink, sleep, what? Yeah.
While you guys are in mid-conversation, she's gonna lean in real close to the lady. Just kind of look at her.
Oh, you poor being, you ended up with a pumpkin head. I am so sorry about that. Them harvest folk are just sometimes mean when they make those harvest born.
I love your eyes. Can I borrow one?
Fortunately, no, they're mine. You're gonna have to get your own. Now, what they could offer you is a tarot reading if you really want. See how your new life's gonna go.
Okay then. She's just gonna turn around and wander along the bar.
Is your friend always so doom and gloom?
I think she's just finding herself.
Know all that mystic stuff. That's all fake. Smoke and mirrors.
See, you say smoke and mirrors, I say guiding light.
I always saw it as something to take with a grain of salt, but lets you ponder in a different direction than you wouldn't have otherwise.
Well, my experience is not quite fake. It's more just kind of a guideline.
You seem to know an awful lot, mister.
So it's Adela that's speaking. So it's
lady. Okay, lady.
She goes, I know enough. I'm also more sociable than my husband. He tends to do the broody work, and I run the social events.
So where we're heading to, is everything just free, or is there some sort of currency?
We do have a currency. I mean, stuff can't just be free.
What is your currency?
We use something similar to what y'all use. I believe translates really like just gold, silver, and bronze pieces, if I remember correctly.
You remember. Makes me curious if we all died at the same time or if it was years apart.
Well, the tickets for the ghost light come and go as they please, so it could have been hours, months, days, minutes. Could have been the same time. Could have been decades.
Your time might have looked a little bit different than mine.
So, Belladonna, as you're talking to this individual, she laments on how she is a songwriter. Her biggest regret is that she never got the chance to become a famous singer and make the perfect song to give the performance of a lifetime. For anybody that would have appreciated her actual talent. She does wish that she could give one last performance. One last perfect, soulful performance.
Belladonna kind of listens and nods and is like, well, I know we're not much of a crowd here, but I'm sure we all would appreciate a wonderful performance. I know I would love to hear it.
She nods, she goes, true, but we got no music. You can't just sing a soulful performance without no music.
Belladonna kind of looks over at everybody else and says, any of you all know how to play any instruments?
Oh, I know how to play a fiddle, and I happen to have one right here.
Belladonna looks back over at the spirit and is like, I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
What were you saying, right?
Well, I used to play, but I could probably keep a beat now. Sure, this would break anything I tried to play.
The ghostly figure shrugs. She doesn't seem to give you a name.
Okay. She says, Miss, does a fiddle sound suit you?
She shrugs. That might work.
What does she prefer?
She prefers jazzy and romantic.
Wicca's gonna come up to the bar right here and grab 2 straws and start banging on the fucking bar like a drum.
Belladonna kind of looks over and says, well, miss, we have some instrument players. See if we can drum you up a tune that you like.
Anybody else have an instrument that they can play?
So, Xanon will use minor illusion for piano music.
Okay.
And Jingles will also do minor illusion for some drums.
Okay. So that's 3. Why is Chandra gonna do anything?
Well, if there's gonna be rolls, she can tap and give guidance to
Okay.
help. But she'll also help keep beat with her talons, like, on the glass.
Okay. Tide, you're the odd one out here. What are you doing? Just the
Yes.
straws?
Coming?
Okay. Okay. All right. So here's what I will say.
Oh. You can tap on your head to make hollow sounds.
That's what she'd do for sure. 100%.
All right.
100%.
So since Lute is the only one with an actual fiddle, I will have him roll an advantage with guidance if you're gonna cast it.
What is guidance give me? 1d4?
1d4.
Okay.
This is literally all I picture. Just
Bunk, 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 bunk. Bunk, 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 bunk.
24.
24.
if she makes shapes with her mouth, does it make different hollow sounds?
No,
Like if she
eyes are
covers
also
it up.
hollow. Yeah, just to
Cover an
cover an
eye.
eye, cover a mouth, and do that, so like one eye does it.
I'm glad I had advantage because I rolled a 2 the first time. And then I rolled an 18.
So she does, as everybody starts helping out, playing. She starts singing. She does an emotional, what they call an emotional swan song. That then ends up with Philip and Adela. They start to slowly dance in some of the open space.
Aww.
And then as the song closes, as the song ends, she closes her eyes and slowly fades away.
Belladonna does a soft clap as she fades.
Okay. So, now, here's what I will say. Now that you've done with that, there are paintings along the wall as well, and you can continue to talk to the Druskenwalds if you guys so wish. That is up to you. Midnight, no lurking. You must be active.
I'll ask them for their address so that we can maybe visit and know where to go afterwards.
She's just asked for the Chateau Shaded Room.
That's the part that I'm going to need you to spell out because I'm not going to remember that.
Here. I will just put it in this group chat.
Do we see anything in the paintings, Dale?
Roll an investigation check. There you go, Lute.
Thank you.
Chateau Shaded Room.
19.
19. So there is let's see. There's a painting that sticks out that has a rocky coastline with a rolling sea stretching to the horizon of a sunset. It's vividly lifelike to the point where the waves do seem to roll when you're not directly looking at it. As well as you do find an empty whiskey bottle that's on the floor behind the bar.
All right, can I take the whiskey bottle?
You can.
You says it's empty?
It is empty, yes. So you have the painting, you have that, and there's also another weird bottle behind the bar that you do notice.
What is the weird bottle?
You have no idea. It's just a sealed bottle.
Can I unseal it?
It looks like it's got liquid in it. It looks kind of like a liquor bottle or a potion bottle.
Can I take a drink?
You have to drink the whole thing for the effect to happen.
Sure, why not?
Oh no.
All right, cool. Because you learned nothing from potions in my games. You whoop. You become insubstantial for 1 minute, so you become incorporeal for a minute.
Yeah, you're like the rest of them.
The blank stare that you just had. Like, I don't know what the fuck to do with that.
Uh-huh.
Googling that?
He's googling insubstantial.
Can Chandra ask the I've already forgotten their names.
Druskin bolts.
About the painting.
It's just something that we've managed to collect. Don't know too much about it. Showed up one day. This train collects all sorts of things.
It almost
Can I try to touch
appears-
it? Sorry.
You're good. It almost appears to have illusion with it.
I mean, some stuff seems to move when you look away. Okay, so you say you want to try and touch it.
Yeah.
Your hand goes through the painting.
And that's what I meant.
Is he still, like, holding the other bottles? Or did he, like, what happened to the, like, he was holding the whiskey
No, he's
bottle?
holding his stuff, right? But so he basically becomes like the greenish ghost material. And he's just like, wolf.
Is the stuff he's holding also green?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Oh, can I hover?
Yes, you have a fly speed. You can totally hover in place.
What to do
Do you
with
think
this
if we
information?
resolve his issues, he'll move on too?
Dale, can you
don't think we have the
describe the
time for
painting again?
I sure can. The painting has a rocky coastline with rolling sea stretching to the horizon at sunset. It looks vividly lifelike to the point where when you're not directly looking at it, it almost looks like the waves are actually moving.
Okay. I think I want to have, I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but...
Cuter, Luke.
Huh?
Look at this face, Luke. Mine's cuter.
I got that one.
I think I want to have Belladonna kind of reach out and with one finger kind of gently touch the painting. Like, not to, like, because she has claws, obviously, so she's not trying to, like, damage it, but she's just trying to see if it's some sort of illusion magic kind of thing.
It feels like a regular painting.
Okay.
Mine's still cuter, Luke.
No.
Don't make me pick up the kitten, y'all.
Well, at that, Belladonna just kind of shrugs and waits for everyone else to get done with what they're doing.
Okay.
You get the butt.
Mm-hmm.
You get Parrot Cat. So, what is everybody else doing?
Such a cute baby.
How long is he translucent?
a minute.
So
Would it be
probably long
poke?
enough for him to celebrate and then be like, oh.
I'm gonna poke him and see if he feels it.
Nope, your finger goes inside him.
He's
Thank
gonna
you.
do that and then look up at him in his eyes. It's like we can learn so much right now.
Xanon's gonna see something. Dale, can I possess someone?
You can certainly try and move in the same space as them.
Okay. Let's go for Tide's weirdo character.
You rush forward. Tide, Wicca sees him rush forward, and you occupy the same space. Chaos. Xan takes 6 force damage as he gets shunted out of the space that she's in.
Jingles is gonna go over to Xanon, honk her horn, laugh at him, say, "That was a funny joke," and then go off towards the other car.
Oh, the vicious mockery.
The Druskenvalds bid you farewell, and hope you enjoy your time on the train.
Yep, going on.
Yes.
Oop.
Okay, let me pull up the next one.
Seriously, I don't think we can go out there. Don't
I
go
can't
out
grab
there.
myself anymore. I went and said it right. Okay, there we go.
Caroline, move away from the light.
I have to keep track of which car is which, so I have to roll it and then figure it out.
Gotcha.
Yep. So, the next car you walk into is eerie quiet, save for a soft creaking each time the train gently rocks. There's a long cord that stretches down the car's length. 3 sliding doors along the way suggest luxurious private cabins for the train's first-class passengers. There you go.
Nah, first class. Well, I guess as many things change, more things stay the same. Lower middle class. Even in the afterlife.
Like to do.
Can we knock on that first door? By Rytella.
Yeah.
I'm
No
stuck
response.
around the corner. I can't see anything.
You said no response from the first door?
Correct.
Jingles is gonna look up at Chandra. "Hey, owl lady, can you open that door?" She's gonna point at the door we just knocked on.
Sandra will chuckle. Yes, I can. And she'll open up the door and look inside.
So you open the door. So it appears that this is a cabin that has been slept in. The clothes in here match the style of clothes that you have seen the Druskenvalds wearing. There's assorted clothing, fine clothing, and sleepwear that are laying about this room.
I think the Lord and Lady from the previous room may be occupying this one. I'd say
believe
let's
you're
leave
right.
them untouched. And she'll close the door.
I believe you were right. Under normal circumstances, I'd say let's leave these rooms alone, but we gotta find whatever the issue is.
That we do. The sooner we do, the sooner we can actually just wait out this ride.
Jingles is gonna go to the next door and just knock like 3 times.
No answer.
She's not gonna say anything. She's just gonna look up to Chandra, kind of like same thing.
Yes, Bells, I can help you.
You
She'll open the door.
So I'm gonna. What's this right here? So the only thing that you see in here is there is a brass and wooden phonograph that sits on the end table. It's turned on. Slow, romantic jazz music is playing.
This almost reminds me of the previous room.
It reminds me of the girl that was singing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think this might have been the music that she liked.
This might have been her room. I like it.
I do like that the music playing fits this right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Adele, is the game supposed to be paused?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, Belladonna, when you get to that location, you do hear faint weeping coming from behind the door of that next cabin.
Okay.
I wanted
Shadow
to get through all
closed
that
the
before
door.
anybody clicked anything.
Fair enough. Belladonna's gonna go up to that door and gently rap on it and say, "Is everything all right in there?"
You just hear weeping, no response.
Someone giggle every time I move her around.
Like, what's gonna happen this time?
Belladonna, will say, "If you would like some company, we could come in."
You just continue to hear weeping.
She's just gonna stand there next to her. You're safe. Probably.
Belladonna just kind of looks over at her and is just like, gives a bit of a nod and is just like, "All right, okay."
I love watching Tide, who is not a creepy person, play a creepy character because it's the comedic creepy character.
And Belladonna's just like, you know, I've never met a living plant like you. I don't know if you'd have any medicinal properties I could use."
She's gonna lift her arm up like this and pluck a leaf and just hand it to her.
Even more confused now. Belladonna just kind of looks at the leaf and is just like, "All right," and puts it in a pouch. Goes back to the door and is just kind of like, "Well, there's weeping coming from inside this door. Do we all want to open it since they're not answering?"
I say let's do it.
Alright, Belladonna gently opens the door. "Hello?"
Had to answer a message from somebody. It's Saturday, fucking 7:45 at night, and I expect an answer almost immediately. Shut the fuck up, people. Jesus Christ, I have a life. So you open the door to some a young woman who is weeping as she's holding what appears to be a locket in her hand. She's got the big, like 40s, 50s, like big hat with the nice big bow on top and the big scarf that puts it under her neck. And she just appears to be solely focused on herself as she's weeping and staring at this locket.
Belladonna slowly enters the room, kind of comes up beside her and says, "That's a lovely locket."
She sniffles and she goes, "Is there one thing I have left?"
It's good to hold on to mementos.
I have to travel this all by myself. I can't be complete without him.
May I see what's inside?
She shakes her head and pulls it closer.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. I respect that it means so much to you.
She continues weeping.
Is there anything we could do to maybe help you feel a little better?
She shakes her head.
I'm just gonna take a step inside the room.
Well, you're not completely alone now. There's us here too.
It's almost like she barely registers that you guys are there as she continues to weep. Alex, what crack are you on, Kat?
You mean the one that brought her in here?
I heard "Brr," and she spun in 3 circles and then took off at Mock Jesus.
May I ask who was left behind?
As you look as she's holding it, you can see the initials on one side that say JB.
Would we be able to roll an insight check on anything that we've seen or heard up until this point to kind of put the pieces together?
No, there's no like insight. No, because I'm not gonna let you roll for something that has like you won't succeed, right? From the
Right.
information you have right now, you don't have like nothing comes to mind of like who or what is JB.
Okay.
Was JB a lover or a
No.
child?
No,
A lover. And are they still amongst the living?
she shrugs.
Starting a new adventure alone is always difficult. But all's not lost. As long as you have that, you have a little piece of them as well.
Can you roll a persuasion check at disadvantage?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna say this while she rolls. I just found the newest protein bar according to Facebook.
Okay.
It's a brick of Parmesan cheese.
Oh, Lord.
You said persuasion?
At disadvantage, yes.
That is an 18.
Neat.
I rolled a 14 and a 17.
She nods and goes, "Do you think I'll ever see him again?"
Most certainly. Souls destined to be together will always find each other.
She looks at Belladonna. Do you think so too?
I do. I do. I think that fate always ties souls together that are meant to see each other. Especially with a love this strong.
She smiles, nods, closes the locket, and disappears.
Reminds me of the children I tried to save right before I died.
It reminds me of the ones I used to help with my medical stuff and studies.
That was hard. Leaving others behind.
Alright. It's a good place for us to go to break real quick.
We're going to do the human things once more, as we're on hour 4 of getting on this. So, we will be back after we do more humanizing. So, see you soon.
Humanizing.
Human.
Depumpkining for you, Tide.
Yep. Alright, we be back.
Fun.
Oh, we're back.
We're back.
We're back.
Yay! Bitches.
So, you guys have allowed this individual to fade away.
Allowed.
What else would you guys like to do before you leave?
Stahl's gonna go in there on the bed and because he kind of saw that they were taking care of it, so he kind of stayed out of it. And then he kind of went in there and he's like, I wonder how comfy those beds are. And he kind of sits down on them.
They're not bad.
And
They're train car beds.
what he's mostly trying to gauge is how much his new body cares about comfiness like this, because it's made of stone now.
I mean,
Still break.
It's like, am I gonna be more comfortable on a bed, or will I be just as comfortable laying down on the ground now?
Hunched over on a perch above a building, maybe.
Yeah.
Exactly like that, with tongue out. That's Pupper.
To the side.
Yep.
Just got the golem look, but it's just the happy doggo face with the tongue out.
Being made of stone, it doesn't really affect you too much. It's kind of like, I mean, it's a bed. It's better than the floor.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
That's all he was testing.
I'm gonna have just Belladonna kind of wander the rooms and again see if there's anything that catches interest.
Other than what I described, not really.
Okay.
There's nothing else in this middle room that Jingles goes to.
Nope, just that phonograph.
Chandra's gonna exit the room and start heading towards the next car.
Anybody else?
Yeah, I think we're ready to move on.
Got stuck in the room.
You shall not pass.
Come here. Come here.
I tried to pass through.
You make your way in the next car.
We found the tiger.
So, this car is filled with baggage. Baggage car's musty scent lingers in the air. A strange contrast to the faded elegance of all the other cars you've been in so far. It's got polished wood paneling and brass fixtures, worn and tarnished over time. All of this lines the walls. There's heaps of dusty old canvas bags, wooden chests that clutter most of the space. But among them stands a fresh clutter of fine leather travel trunks embossed with the letter D.
But that belongs to the couple from the bar.
Yeah,
Train
the Lord
Lucy.
Almighty.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
A slumped individual up against a tattered case. He's a grizzled man in striped clothing with a ball and chain around his left ankle. You can hear his stomach grumbling with loud, rumbling gurgle as he lets out weary groans. His face is scrunched with hunger pangs. And around the corner, where some of you can see, there's a tiger made of ghostly green flame that slumbers upon a stack of baggage, filling the car with grumbling,
first
bestial
tiger?
snoring. So, what do you guys want to do?
Stahl will walk up to the man who is got a very grumbly belly. Kind of walks up to him and is like, you know, a couple carts that way. They had a food truck that's got pretty much anything you could ever want.
He groans. He goes, too tired to move. I'm so hungry.
Not the old saying, if you want to eat, you got to work for it a little bit. Luckily for you, the work is just going that way for a little bit.
It's just so far. They promised me steak and eggs before my execution, and I never got it. That's all I want.
Wicca's gonna go boop the tiger.
Like,
On the nose.
poke the tiger?
Boop.
You're going to become one of those pumpkins that the big cats play with.
Did you move around? You see that the tiger's tail is adorned with a iron ring. You gonna boop it, and it doesn't seem to react.
Above the table, didn't not great things happen to the last animal you tried to boop in D&D?
But that one was an actual thing. This one is a ghost.
And
We had to fight the last group of ghosts. We can still fight.
I mean, yeah.
We don't have a shotgun with us, Tide.
you can't Kurt Cobain this one time.
It may have already happened to this one.
And you said it had a metal ring on its tail?
Yes.
Like, what does the ring look like? Just a plain silver thing?
Just a iron ring.
Okay. I didn't know if maybe it was like a shackle of some kind.
Am I able to carry this guy? I offer to like carry him over to the other cart.
Is he looking up the weight of a ghost?
No. So when you try and pick him up, he's incorporeal. You pass through him, unfortunately.
So
But
I
can
asked
a
him,
ghost
like,
touch
so
a
why didn't you
ghost?
get? I asked him why he never got his last meal.
He goes, I don't know. They just promised it, and then took me to be executed.
Sounds like one hand wasn't talking to the other.
I just want some food.
Well, I'm sure I've got some rations on me. We could also, I guess, go back and sit down and see if those will appear.
What would you like to do?
He kind of says that towards everybody else in the group. It's like, I can go back and see if I can get steak and eggs to appear.
Remember we tried to get something when we left that room and nothing appeared.
He wasn't sitting down. And I have not eaten. I can certainly want steak and eggs and see if it'll appear.
I say it's worth a shot.
That's what I will do.
Or just hear me out. I know what the Vagrant said. He said to solve these problems, preferably peacefully. But he said that they didn't have to be peaceful.
We're not doing that.
You don't have to. I'm volunteering.
I'm not going to let you do that either.
It's just an option.
It's not one we're going to do. Not without so many other options available to us. I can go back for some steak and eggs.
Jingles is gonna ask him what crimes
As those
put him in that.
Chandra's going to move around them to be keeping an eye on Wicca. Just in case her head becomes a tiger playable.
Okay. Other eye, what were you saying?
I was saying Jingles is going to ask him what crimes he did to end up in that ball and chain.
He says... that he does not remember. Just that he was promised steak and eggs before he was executed.
Do you remember your execution?
No, not really. I just remember him so hungry.
Well, if you will watch that cowboy over there, make sure he doesn't do anything, I will go back and get steak and eggs. As he's talking to Jingles.
She's just gonna honk her horn and say, I can try.
Belladonna will also go over here for now.
Okay. So, Shawl makes his way to go back and get steak and eggs. What are you guys doing with Tiger?
You know, I wish my sorcerer had detect me. But not an option.
Does anybody have speak with animals?
I don't.
I have animal friendship that I can throw up. I'm kind of waiting to see if there's a swipe before it happens, though. Just in case. That's last resort.
So tied. Wicca poked it once. What's the second thing she's doing?
She'll boop it again.
Poke it twice. Poke it twice.
Chandra's going to hold animal friendship on the tiger in case it starts to swipe.
Okay. So if you hold a spell, you lose that spell slot if you don't use it within 6 seconds.
Oh, damn it, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a new thing?
That's holding a spell in general.
Ah,
Okay, then I'm gonna wait on that.
I must not had a DM follow that very well then.
Yeah, you heard me, Lana.
I am questioning whether the tiger and the guy are connected in some shape or manner.
I think the tiger's connected to the first jester lady.
Right, but think about it. You ever hear, as hungry as a tiger, whatever. It's saying something. Hungry as a tiger, whatever, however it goes. Maybe this
I just know
tiger
hungry as a horse.
is hungry. Hungry as.
I mean, we could feed it.
I think it's as so hungry I could eat a horse.
Oh, fair.
After a short time, Stall, you do come back with steak and eggs. You hand it to this guy. He devours it and goes, "Oh, this was so great." Wipes his mouth, pats his belly. "Oh, that was fantastic." He sits back and then disappears.
Awesome.
Easy peasy. Now
Tiger
for
is still there.
kind of looks around, is like, what's he want?
Have anything after we poked him?
Your hand went through him because he's incorporeal.
Oh yeah, that's right. Never mind. Belladonna can't do the things she's gonna do.
Can my shadow puppy poke him?
Boop.
Nothing
the pup?
happens.
I fear I am unequipped to speak with animals despite my appearance.
So what happens if you try to grab the ring?
Is the ring incorporeal?
You have to try to grab the ring.
And then pull it off.
I need a sleight of hand check.
Ooh, I'm good at those.
Whoever wants to do it, one person.
I'm gonna let the little person over there do it because my person's not good with that.
I'll do it.
Sure you all don't want to swap places with me before we do that?
Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm not as good at sliding. Never mind.
Jingles is made of glass and you're made of stone. She's gonna hide behind the dog.
All right, so Xanon's the one trying to grab it.
23.
Fuck yeah.
You reach up,
Nice.
trying to grab it as the tail's whipping. You grab and pull. Comes right off the tail. And the tiger disappears.
Alright.
Okay, that would.
All right, then.
Now,
That works.
the ring itself is uncomfortably warm.
Don't do it.
What the heck?
Don't do
yeah,
it.
do what?
Don't do it.
That's the anonymous it.
Yeah. whatever he comes up with.
I'm just gonna put it in my pocket.
Put it on his tail.
All right. So, you guys make your way to the next car, unless you're going to search the baggage car some.
Yeah, let's do it.
How long do you guys want to let him search?
Leave these 2 bags alone. Kind of referencing the bags with the big D on them.
Those ones? I just wanted to take a peek in those ones though.
You don't want me to search the bags with the big D?
No.
Hey,
We don't
Rye,
wanna-
she's trying to open the gate.
Hi.
We don't want to
She
give
just
reason
applauded.
to permanently close a door or burn a bridge.
I would say give him
prematurely.
5-10 minutes ish to search around. If you think that's good.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
All right. So, in 10 minutes of searching together, everything that's found: 75 silver pieces, a delicate silver ring set with a ruby worth about 20 gold pieces,
Ooh,
10 sets of varying traveler's clothes, and a pair of goggles of night.
do those just give you dark vision?
Yes.
Yes.
Who here don't have dark vision?
I'm pretty sure I don't. Let me check. It's under
What's this?
senses. Yeah. I don't.
What? Yeah, it should tell you right there because mine says dark vision up to 60 feet under senses.
Same.
Yeah, I don't have dark vision.
Like
I
half
don't
the
have
group
it
doesn't have
either.
dark vision.
But I'd be fine without it.
So, shortly after that, you guys continue on to the next car. Walk into the door with the mist. This car is filled with 2 rows of shelves containing heavy mail satchels and bins filled to the brim with parcels, envelopes, and packages. You have
It's
letters
the milk
on
cart.
your right,
Sorry.
and you have packages.
Give me that
and-
look.
What?
We'll give you that look.
What did I miss?
Orca on top of Chandra and I just lifted my eyebrow.
Okay. So there's just mail all throughout this. In the middle of the room, shuffling through the car, is an old man in a sailor's coat with a clay pipe, grumbling, and as he purposely heaves a sack of mail from one end of the car to the other, as if he's loading cargo on a ship. He has that regretful look in his eyes as he goes through with this labor. TikTok.
I like the music.
I'll approach.
I just moved. I'm gonna move out.
I don't see my character, but I'll approach.
Okay.
Pumpkin girl, go ask him what's wrong.
Oh, there I am.
So you walk up to him, and what do you say?
I didn't know this world had the mail delivery system or these letters of the dead.
He shrugs and goes, "Not too sure. Just wish I was back out in the sea, captaining a ship by myself."
Well, why don't you go find a ship you can be on instead of doing this?
He
Why are you doing
gestures
this?
at the car. Where am I supposed to go?
This train will find the city eventually, and you can go from there, can't you?
Worst parts are on land. I died on land. I wanted to be out in the sea. Die at sea, sink to the bottom, will decay there.
Well, my question remains, surely there is a sea somewhere in this realm as well.
He just shakes his head. Just a sad fact. Don't think I'll see it one last time.
At this point, Belladonna kind of comes up behind. Oh gosh darn it! Behind Saul, and kind of taps him on the shoulder. Kind of leans in to whisper to his ear, be like, "What about that really realistic painting back in the car the Druskin Balls were in, the one with the ocean?"
You'll see his ear perk up. Like, that might work.
Real quick, while y'all do this, I need her in the restroom. Rye, can you take her out? Because she's now freaking out.
Okay.
Thank you. You guys discuss plans. I'm going to go do that real quick.
Okay.
Might not permanently fix his issue, but I mean that might
Right.
give him some satisfaction. I think that's a wonderful idea.
I know, that'd be cool.
Like, I don't know what that magical painting is. If it's like a portal or something. Like,
Just a remembrance.
Maybe
Right.
he'll move.
right, but these cars are kind of supposed to be a bit of like puzzles, and
Sure.
some of them kind of connect. So, what if the potions that turn Xanon into a ghost? What if he could have went into that painting?
It's worth a try.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't really recall where the painting was. If you would be willing to go get it.
It's in the bar.
I was busy.
Mm-hmm.
And if none of that works, I mean, look on the bright side. We can always just kill him again and sprinkle his ashes over a sea of mist.
We're not doing that.
Calm down, preacher man. Ain't nobody asking you to do nothing bad.
Oh yeah, no, this one shot. Which honestly, it would be cool if we continued this one.
Now, the question is, do we bring the painting here, or do we lead him to the painting?
Well, the last puzzle that we did,
You had to bring it.
I had to go fetch it.
Fair.
So I'm willing to bet that no matter what we say, he's not going to leave this cart.
Yeah, they don't rightly like to go anywhere.
That's a fair thought. Well, I can go fetch it.
Cats always find the weirdest things to be comfortable on.
They really do.
Mm-hmm.
I think the plan is going and getting the painting and bringing it here and seeing how that goes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just need the DM to move forward.
Mm-hmm.
And the last guy didn't even want to feed himself. Or well, get food for himself.
You know, under normal circumstances, I'd say if you're not willing to do it for yourself, then you're out of luck. But fortunately, our situation doesn't call for that.
True, and I'm not sure how much this affects the corporeal, but he did have a ball and chain on his ankle.
That is true.
Yeah, I think that ball and chain was in his mind, to be honest.
Is that fucking fruit by the foot? That's fucking awesome.
Want one?
I wish. That's so nostalgic.
It's one of the few fruit snacks I can have that won't hurt me. Because so many of them have coconut nowadays.
Oh, you're allergic?
I'm allergic to coconut. So, like, Welch's, I can't have anymore because it has coconut oil.
Oh, interesting. You never think of that. I don't like
I can't have
coconut,
hot
so-
chocolate to, like, Swiss Miss anymore because they use hydrogenated coconut oil. I found that out the hard way.
It's weird. There's probably a lot that we don't think that they would actually use it in, but do.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of how I feel about gluten. It's fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
Now you got me wondering if that stuff I just ordered,
It's gluten.
what it's got in it. No, if it's got coconut oil.
Why? You're not allergic, are you?
No. But if it's not in there, I could, say, hey. Organic coconut milk powder. Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, it's doing that thing where I can't hear anyone. 1 second. Okay, I fixed it.
You're getting faster with that.
I'm getting way faster with that.
Alright, Del, you
I've
gotta
only
take a
had
shit?
beer how many times? I just heard the flush go, so it should be just a moment. My goodness.
All right. So, apologies for that. That was one of those things I thought that was safe. Turns out it wasn't safe.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
So, what's the plan?
Belladonna went to go get the painting.
Yes.
Belladonna goes to go get the painting. Okay. Cool. So, Belladonna runs off. What are the rest of you doing during this time frame?
Waiting.
Looking around at
Yeah.
the mail.
Just kind of looking around, talking to the captain there, and asking him what he used to do and how he missed the sea and his boat, and
Those of you
just
looking
asking
on
him
the
to
mail,
talk.
can you roll me an investigation check?
Only got a 10.
19 for Chandra.
So, Jingles and Chandra. Pups, where are you? She runs off again. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Didn't you just go? Would you go lay down?
She said no.
No, she sat down and was looking at me like, what, Dad? This dog. So you find a bright pink envelope among the letters of the dead, addressed to my sweetheart from Jacob Braun.
Maybe.
It's to that one lady.
Can I open the envelope and read it?
It's just a love letter. I actually don't have what it says.
Oh. She laid down.
Sometime after that, Belladonna pops back up, carrying this oblong painting.
Bigger than she is.
Not bigger than she is, but it definitely is not
Comfortable.
easy to carry solo.
I got a
Maybe
14.
Maybe we should have sent somebody else with you.
She's carrying it. She's just kind of waddling a little bit. She's like, I got it. It's good. She
I'm
brings
just gonna
up.
move as close to the side as she can to let Belladonna pass.
She kind of comes back up to stall and gently sets it down on, its bottom frame. Have it facing the sailor. I know it.
Conversation. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Be like, I know it's not much. It's not like being out on the real sea, but we saw it and we noticed it kind of moves like real life, and we thought maybe it might bring you some comfort.
So he sees it, smiles. You can see that he starts to shed a tear as he looks at this, and he starts to remark about the sea, the beauty of the sea, and just the awe of it all. After some time, he slowly fades away.
Should we take that back, maybe, or?
That sounds like the best idea.
You could always
Alright.
try to find a spot here to hang it up in. I mean, this is where he was at.
Oh, we can just keep it and sell it later, wherever we're getting to.
You just
I'm
stand
not
at the back
let-
of your head.
Around with me.
He's rubbing against my headphones.
I think hanging it up in here somewhere will be nice.
I don't think stealing from the Lord and Lady would be a smart move.
I mean, they ain't gonna miss it.
Too much claw.
you guys move on to the next car.
Yeah.
So you move to the next door. It opens, and you end up in the Ticket. This car is an ironclad carriage, bathed in hot, wavering light. Large blackened fuel tank stands at its center with a small, reinforced glass window revealing a sticky blue-green glow from inside this thing. The air vibrates with unnatural energy, and from deep within this tank, you can hear faint whispers, haunting, disembodied voices, as iron pipes twist overhead, snaking their way from the tank to a ghastly furnace at the far end of the car.
Here. Guess we're looking for our frog friend. He's supposed to be in here, isn't he?
You don't see him
Not
in
what
here.
he said.
Well, looks like we got done with what we were supposed to get done. Now what?
Belladonna is going to listen a little more closely to the engine whispers.
Okay. So after some time, as you guys are poking around, suddenly branch-like tendrils of shadow whip out from the twisting pipes running along the ceiling, shattering that circular window on that storage tank and pouring straight into the iron capsule. The glowing soul coals darken into a ghastly, near dark black green before violently shooting through the pipes into the firebox as the fuel storage tank completely empties itself. The flame within the firebox rages with the same corruption you saw before. The ghost-like locomotive groans mechanically just beyond the tender. You can hear it screaming and wailing almost. Then, the heavy iron door of the firebox bends and flies off its hinges. What I will need is for everybody to roll initiative.
Well, that ain't good.
Now,
You got
along with that, as you guys are witnessing this happening, your lovely friend that caused you so many problems before appears, almost as if brought back by this very corruption. And you just get that weird, ghostly smile. Them.
Luke.
Hmm.
If you want to, we can switch initiative.
What's your initiative?
It's just one more than yours.
You want me to go first?
You can. I have an ability that allows us to switch.
Del, would you say that we are surprised by this?
No.
Oh.
I can also make it so that, let's see. 2 people can have advantage on their initiative rolls with my glimpse of fate.
I already had advantage, and I'm first again.
Would anyone else like advantage?
I'll take advantage.
Okay,
Wicca might want advantage as well.
cool.
Sure.
What did
So,
Chandra roll for
Jingles
yours?
and Wicca will both get that, and I will mark off my glimpse of fate.
What did Chandra
Take
roll?
out of. I got a 13.
What's Wicca's thing?
For initiative?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're in right now. Sorry, I had to move things around. $20.
There you go.
Really?
All right. Looks like we are good to go. So, here we are. Wicca, you are up first.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna have her attempt to... Is this thing in front of me, is this thing in the middle, like in it? Is it in a contraption kind of thing, or is it on top of it?
So
'Cause it's hard to tell from
It's
here.
more like it's coming out of it. So you can't see it and attack it.
There's not like walls in front of it, or it's there. Okay,
Correct.
just
There's
checking.
no walls in front of it.
Cool. Okay, I'm gonna attempt to shoot at it with my short bow first. Which, that is not gonna do a shit.
No, it has not.
I'm also gonna put, for my bonus action, Omen of Doom on it.
Okay.
For now. And that's all I can do.
All right. So your shadowy friend now gets to go. He's just gonna attack Stall because Stall is right there.
By the way, on your carousel, Del, me and Loot switched initiatives.
Why do I not have you on there? 17. No, I do. Okay, so you and Loot swapped initiatives. Okay. Shoot, 17. Okay, so he's gonna attack Stall. Does a 18 hit?
It does not.
It does not. Okay.
Damn.
Okay. What is Stahl's dexterity bonus?
0.
Okay, so the Soulfire Stalker gets to go first. So it gets 2 attacks. It's going to attack. Let's see. Jingles and Belladonna, based on those rolls. So Jingles, I'm gonna guess a 9 does not hit.
Nope.
But Belladonna, a 21.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You will take 4 fire damage,
Mm-hmm.
and you have disadvantage on your next attack roll.
Can I do a reaction to that killing joke?
What's that do?
It casts vicious mockery.
Does it say
Also-
as a reaction?
Yeah, it says when a creature you can see within 60 feet of you takes damage or fails a saving throw, you can take a reaction to cast vicious mockery on that creature. You can use this reaction up to 2 times. You regain 1 expended use when you finish a short rest.
Okay. Let's see. It fails. I rolled a 3. What do you say to it?
That's a joke. I don't have a good joke.
All right. Stahl's turn.
Time to dance again. I go to hit it.
We are on camera, Missy.
26 to hit with a warhammer. Seven damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna push him 10 feet.
That's a strength saving throw, right?
Nope.
Oh.
There's no. If you hit a creature with a warhammer, you can push the creature up to 10 feet straight away from you. If it's larger or smaller.
Okay.
There's no saving
So
throw.
he just gets pushed.
And then I'm gonna step forward.
Okay.
And 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna stay right there so that Zonin has clear line of sight, but he still can't really move without.
Okay.
And then I think that's all I can really do.
Okay. Xanon, you're up.
Okay, so we got the thing in the middle, and then we got Ghosty Boy in the corner. First off, I'm gonna move over here.
It will attack you with its attack of
Oh,
opportunity.
and then it did that. I'm sorry, y'all. There we go.
21 to hit
Yeah, that hits.
for... Cool! 4
Oh.
fire damage.
Is it supposed to be?
What?
This is supposed to be what?
Reloading? Did somebody reload the page?
No?
Oh, then it's just my internet. Hey, man.
So, Chaos, Xanon took 4 fire damage.
Cool. I'm gonna use Fiendish Fortune.
Okay.
When it attacks, and what that does is that makes it miss me.
Oh, okay.
All right. So I have a question.
Okay.
Is throwing something a bonus action or an action?
It's an action. Well, that depends on what you're throwing.
What if I wanted to throw that ring in my pocket?
That's just a thing you can do while moving.
So would it be a bonus action or an action?
Neither. I'm not gonna make you burn an action to put something in your pocket.
So it's already in my pocket. I said I put it in my pocket, but what if I take it out and throw it?
Then it's gonna be an action to throw it because you're using an attack action to throw it.
Okay. All right, then I will use my revolver, and I will. What was it again? Okay, yeah. I'll take use steady aim for my bonus action.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna shoot him. Is a 15 hit?
15 does hit. You will also get sneak attack.
Oh, will I?
Mm-hmm.
I have sneak attack.
Message.
What does that add? An extra 2d6? Okay, hold on.
your cameras are black.
16 points of force damage.
Oof.
Thank you, Snowy. Sorry, I clicked off of that screen and it went behind another one.
Ryan, I saw your message. What is witch mark?
I was just about to send it to you.
Okay.
And that will end your bill.
Okay.
All right. You know, I know it's going to provoke attack of opportunity, but I'm going to try to move away.
So it
Got
won't
there.
provoke attack of opportunity because it used it on chaos.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's wonderful. So I'm going to cast, use my bonus action, to cast Arcane Vigor.
Okay.
Let's see. Cast. So do I just need to type in the dice myself, or yeah?
I don't know if you've tried it yet, but on D&D Beyond, if you just click on the thing that you're trying to do,
D&D
it
Beyond
should
will
do
not
it.
roll it because it says roll 1 or 2 of your unexpended hit dice. So you need to pick
Okay.
1 or 2 of your hit dice, and then roll that number of hit dice. So /R space whatever number, X number of D whatever is your hit die.
I don't know what D would. Hold on. Let's see. Does it tell me here?
I was like, plain sight. D6.
D6. So I'll roll 2 D6 then.
Okay. So you regain 9 hit points.
Yes. Okay. Wonderful. I'm almost back up to full health. And then I'm going to cast for my full action Blood Bolt on this guy.
Okay. EA cantrips.
Right?
That will hit.
Awesome. Move that out of the way.
Love this music.
Tide's over here jamming out.
Right?
Should be what, 1d6?
Yeah, 1d6.
Awesome. Anything else?
No, that'll be all.
Okay. It's Chandra's turn.
Cool.
I got one better for you, Blue. This is what the bad guy actually looks like that you guys are fighting. It's not the shadow creature.
Ah,
That's cool.
we're fighting the train itself.
So, I am going to use my action to activate my Witch's Mark.
Okay.
Because, well, can I say with a decent level of certainty that one of these two would be undead?
You know for sure one of them is undead.
Cool. And that's, the one in the corner?
Yep.
Cool. My Witch's Mark has Captivate Undead. So, I need a Charisma saving throw.
Uh, 14.
Damn it, that is my save.
You don't have Una's bullshit this time.
I don't have Una's bullshit this time, but on a successful save, the target has disadvantage for its next attack roll. I am then going to use my bonus action to give myself Veil of the Reaper.
Okay.
You wrap yourself in shadows that veil you between strikes. At the end of any turn in which you hit a creature with an attack roll, you gain the invisible condition until the start of your next turn.
Okay. Alright, cool. Anything else?
Nope, but I am currently invisible.
Okay.
Wow.
Jingles.
She's gonna take a step back. And then use Vicious Mockery on that
I
guy.
rolled an 8. Yeah, that fails.
There's your damage. And then finger guns.
Yeah.
Yeah, finger just doesn't work today.
Pew 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 pew. Okay. Alright, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Wicca, you're up.
Okay. We're gonna try this again.
Yeah, I know, Blue. I know.
What?
But it's great for us.
Those dice today.
I know. I'm gonna roll a different one for the hit because that one's being mean to me. Just for the hit. That hit dice. Ooh, does a 19 hit?
Yes. Who are you attacking?
The big bitch.
Okay.
Train bitch or first bitch?
King bitch.
Okay.
So this guy.
But because of the Omen of Doom, when I hit the doomed creature with an attack, it takes an extra 1d6 necrotic damage.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll that too.
Unfortunately, screen's black again.
I know.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know.
I know.
It was brought up in the chat.
I know.
Anything else?
Yeah.
Can I have? Can I have the puppy attack too?
Yes, you can.
Alright, I'm gonna roll for his thingy. Does a 15 hit? Or, no, a 19. I lied.
A 19 will hit.
Cool. So then he does more damage. 7!
Okay.
Okay,
Alright.
now I'm done.
Cool. Does anybody have resistance or immunity to fire damage?
I don't think so.
No.
No.
I'm trying to look where it shows my resistances.
Not yet.
Oh, definitely not. I'm a fucking scarecrow, so we'll stop with that.
No.
The train explodes. Fuck.
Oh no.
I'll cast Fireball one way or the other.
All right. So I need everybody to make a con saving throw, please.
Got
That
15.
That didn't go well.
Oh, I don't like that.
16 for Chandra.
Okay. Everybody passes. We're good.
Oh, thank God.
What was
So-
that?
What?
I'm not going to reveal any secrets yet.
Did we see what happened?
Nope.
All right.
Nothing that I have not described so far. So this shadowy figure is going to attack Stahl because he's right fucking there.
Disadvantage.
Well, lowest was a 17 on the die, which gives him a 21.
That's right.
Okay. So you take 6 necrotic damage, and your strength is decreased by 1.
Okay, I'm just gonna remember that for now.
Oh, hello there.
Is that permanent?
I got
Until
it.
you get a long rest.
Okay.
We're rolling for a raid.
Roll for raid.
I'm not gonna combat roll, unfortunately.
And a
but-
posture check.
What do we roll? What do we roll? Is it a D20?
Behold, type of dreams, who will perceive the crooked
Step
moon's
forward here.
secrets. D20?
So he gets 2 attacks. He's going to attack Wicker or Wicca and Jingles.
Perfect timing too, because we are initiative.
Do either of you have a 10 for AC?
You welcome me now. No.
Strixhaven is fun. Not my favorite, but Strixhaven is fun.
What is Strixhaven?
Yeah, I was gonna ask that
Strixhaven
too.
is like Magic the Gathering
Okay.
setting in D&D. Cool. Stahl, you're up.
Oh, okay.
While I sit here and be grumpy because I can't roll above a fucking 10 for the most part.
All right. Well,
You rolled a
I'm up.
17 to hit him.
I'm gonna hit him back.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
All right. I am going to use smite.
Oh, he finally smites somebody, guys. We are 5 hours into this game, and he finally smites something.
This is only our second initiative.
Hi.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do my initial damage first, which is
Sorry, we're sharing a brain
8
cell.
plus 3, so 11 normal damage.
Okay. I'm not gonna let you burn the spell slot. It's dead.
Okay.
It's dead.
I did not smite. 5 hours in, and I still haven't smite.
Pop. Okay.
All right. Well, I
What's he
guess I won't
talking
do that. I did think about it.
Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna move in.
What's that Pokemon? Do I have that? Can I move that over? I did! Yes! And
Can characters move through me?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to get in close and suggest people try to give me a spot in there without getting outside of his range of opportunity of attack. So that let me get basically where Wicca is, or one of those two other areas. Preferably where Wicca or Jingles is at. Whenever possible.
Okay.
And then I will end my turn.
Okay. And then it's Xanad's turn.
I got a cheese cube.
What is he focused on right now, Dill?
Y'all in general.
Okay, so no way for me to sneak attack his ass.
So you get sneak attack as long as somebody was within 5 feet of him, or you have advantage.
Okay.
Which means if you stab him with a melee weapon, you'll get sneak attack. As long as you don't have disadvantage and those two other things are met, you're fine.
Okay. Does my scorpion sting count as a melee? Or yes, it does. It says right there.
I love when he answers his own questions.
Well, I will sneak attack on that. It takes 6 points of poison damage.
Takes what?
6 points of poison damage.
Okay.
And then that. I can't do that. Never mind. Okay. That will be it for right now, since I just hit him with that sneak attack.
It does not appear that your stinger did anything to him.
That's fine, but it hit him, so that's fine.
Okay. Belladonna, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to try. Hopefully, this works. I'm going to cast Wither and Bloom. I don't know how to pull it up so for you to read it, but it's you invoke both death and life upon a 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point within range. Each creature of your choice in that area must make a Constitution saving throw, taking 2d6 necrotic damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. Non-magical vegetation in that area withers. In addition, each. Oh, haha. I was gonna say it's just your character I'm choosing. In addition, one creature of your choice in that area can spend and roll one of its unspent hit dice and regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So, I don't remember who's all been hit, but whoever's looking pretty low.
I think that's Xanon.
Xanon, you can roll one of your hit die and add a +6 to it. So cast that, and then do my damage. And that would be 9 points of necrotic.
Awesome. Fantastic. Loving this, a whole bunch. Anything else from Belladonna?
No, Belladonna's done. Just gonna stay.
Chandra, you're up.
Okay.
Do I roll that hit die immediately?
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's off of my last attack, correct?
No. Hit die is the die you roll to get hit points. I believe it's a D8 for rogues. Let me double check. Yes, you roll a D8 plus 6. You regain that many hit points.
Oh, thank you so much. So, 11.
Okay.
I also don't know how to get rid of the effect. It made me put it down.
That's fine. I got it.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Dissolution.
I can't go over an 18 though, can I, Del?
Correct, because you have not gone. You're not long rest.
Gotcha. Thank you.
That is a 23.
To hit, yeah.
So then I use my D8. That is a 3, and it has 1 less AC
And so
until
3
my
damage
next
and
turn.
1 less AC. Anything else from your shot?
Because I didn't attack, I continue to stay invisible.
The spell is considered an attack.
Yes, but this is concentration up to a minute, and it says, At the end of any turn in which you hit a creature with an attack roll, you gain the invisible condition until the start of your next turn.
What was that one?
Veil of the Reaper.
Okay, cool.
You
Good to
can't
know.
see me.
All right, Jingles,
That's
you're
it.
up.
She is gonna move out of the way for Stole.
Isn't this thing, Alex?
Don't go any further than that. That is still within its range, so that wouldn't be attack of opportunity.
Don't go any further than this.
Correct.
Yeah.
Vicious Mockery again.
Is that
Makers-
wisdom?
Yeah, 12.
13. So I'm good.
You should still make her say it.
Yeah, go ahead. What were we gonna say to him?
You're just a pile of old bones.
Okay, anything else?
Finger guns. I know,
Okay.
disadvantage.
Yep. No. 12 will not hit.
That's it.
Wicca, you're up.
This bitch still be here.
Yes, that bitch still be there.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time. Seems to work. For the most part.
Do it again.
Come on, dice. I need somewhere to roll. You hear how heavy that motherfucker was?
Oh, yeah.
$15?
15 will hit.
Cool. Here's your attack. Or your damage. Sorry.
Did you roll that at disadvantage?
You mean roll that at disadvantage?
Yes, because you're within 5 feet of them.
Okay. So you just take the... Oh. I don't think that worked.
The hit roll, not the hit roll, not the damage roll. So when you rolled to hit your d20,
Oh, you mean to roll a d20 again?
yeah,
13.
13 still hits.
Okay.
So 9 damage.
Okay, and then here's...
Okay, anything
hold
else?
on. Yes. And then here's your damage for the omen.
Pop.
Yeah!
Cool.
So
I love the music change.
you destroyed this thing that had come out of the tinder. As you guys take a deep breath, suddenly the train shakes with turbulence, and an ear-splitting blare rings out. And an instant later, there's a vicious jolt as the train comes to an abrupt and violent stop. The sound of splintered wood, groaning steel, fills the cab as the far wall from you rips free and you're ejected from the tinder into the dark of the night. The Ghostlight Express has crashed. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, good.
That is the thing I am not good at.
Please, 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 please.
I rolled a 19 anyways. Hell yeah.
13 for Chandra.
An 11 for Belladonna.
So, Xanon, Belladonna, Jingles all take 2 bludgeoning damage. Everybody else takes 1 bludgeoning damage. As you were ejected from the Ghostlight Express.
I do have a question, Del. When I healed Belladonna with the Arcane Vigor, did that go past that previous limit on...
Nope.
What? No? Okay. Okay, I was just curious.
Okay. So,
Question.
as you... Go ahead.
As Shonda has a flight speed, could I try to correct herself mid-flight or mid-launch?
That falls under the dexterity saving throw, right? So you passed,
Okay.
you took half damage.
Okay.
So, as you guys all get up from the ground and look up, you finally witness this crooked moon hanging in the sky. The crescent moon that hangs above you is gargantuan, shedding a sickly milk light upon the surrounding forest. Aside from the size, it's a shape that fills most of you with unease. The haggard visage of a crone leers down at you with mad eyes, past a long bent nose and an ever-present grin filled with crooked teeth. The crooked moon is watching, ever present.
Oh.
You are in the middle of a forest. The woods are dark and gloomy. There are old gnarled oak trees rising from the forest grounds, somewhere between 60 to 80 feet tall. You can see lightning through the canopy and the unmoving crescent moon that glares down at you. In front of you is a wreckage that's immediately apparent, and the train cars are in disarray, scattered like dropped playing cards all throughout the trees. Deep parallel grooves can be plainly seen cutting through the soft earth, suggesting that the turbulent path through the trees was taken by the Ghostlight Express. The engine itself finally came to rest at the edge of a small clearing within the forest. Do you guys approach it?
I will.
Yep.
Upon approach,
Yes.
it becomes plainly obvious to every single one of you that after this crash, twisted roots have perplexingly snaked and snarled their way through its train wheels and locked them into place. Out of the mist, from all this chaos, comes the vagrant. What is a calm demeanor has been replaced by panic. He's doing his best, from what you can see, to keep his wits about him on behalf of those he's charged to guide safely, but it's clearly not something he's ever had to deal with, if at all. He's standing there almost panicked. He walks up to you guys and says, I hope y'all can help, since you seem to be the most lively bunch to survive this. The locomotive can be freed from these roots that are entangling its wheels. It would be able to reassemble. If the locomotive can be freed from the roots and entangled and disentangled from its wheels, Jesus Christ, I can't talk. It will be able to reassemble the full Ghostlight Express, train cars, passengers, and all. The furnace that y'all saw is no longer burning. To revive the train, it needs fuel, and only souls of the dead work as fuel itself. If you find any trace of that shadowy figure, that phantom train hopper, and his sabotage, please let me know. And let me know how far it's gone.
Who pocketed, was it Xanon who pocketed that hot ring? And does he still have it?
I do.
Belladonna's gonna tap Xanon on the shoulder and be like, I don't know what that ring does, but maybe he does, since it may be connected to the train.
Sure, why not? Vagrant.
Go ahead.
What's this do? Pull the ring up.
He looks at it and goes, it appears like it could be something that could have helped one of our passengers. It can't help me much. He pulls out 3 glass, almost bottles, and says, These are 3 soul cans. I need 3 more. We had 6 to begin with in case of emergencies. I cannot find the other 3. If you could ever so kindly find the other 3, that would be fantastic.
Belladonna nods. We'll do our best.
After some time, you guys hear coughing as you look around and see Philip and Adela walking almost unscathed towards you guys. He looks around and he raises his elegant cane almost as if he's trying to magically free the ghostlight locomotive from the ensnaring roots. When that fails, he exclaims, "Maybe that little tumble temporarily knocked out my lordly powers. No worries. Roll up my sleeves, help however I can."
Well, I think I'm better suited for working these roots rather than looking for the jars. If you all want to stay somewhat close by, just in case there's trouble.
Belladonna will stay close by, but we'll keep an eye out for the jars, and if they're high up in a tree or something, she can climb to get them.
Okay. If you're going to look for the soul cans, as they're called, I do need a perception check.
Yes, I will give that to you.
Chandra will join in that, taking to the skies.
Okay.
You said it was. Let's
I
check.
Perception.
If need be, every so often I can re-roll since it's kind of a continuous looking.
18 for me.
Jingles, can she use dancing lights to look around?
So it's fairly well lit here, as you guys can see on this map. Just the light from the crash is enough.
Okay, now
So kind of put yourselves where you want to be looking for things.
Wherever the train engine is, I guess.
You would be over here, Stahl.
Okay.
I guess I'm gonna put myself
So.
closer to, like, over here around the wreckage and the trees.
Okay.
Wicca's just
So,
kind of staring there,
see-
just staring at staring at Chandra just flying around.
So, Belladonna got a 10. Who else rolled?
Just roll.
Okay, an 18 from Jingles.
Let's see.
What did Chandra roll? I know you rolled, right?
Yes, I did.
I like how the
believe
map
it was
is
a
glowing.
17?
17?
18.
Okay. 18? Okay. Anybody else that rolled?
I'll roll.
Okay.
What? Investigation or perception?
Perception.
Nat 20.
Cool. For a total of?
For a total of 21.
Cool.
At 20.
So, it takes all of you no time to come together, fight. You do find these soul cans scattered throughout the wreckage. You also do not find any trace of what the vagrant called this phantom train hopper. No trace of where he could have gone, what could have happened, what he did.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 1 second.
One Mississippi. Boop, you're past your time. Boop, 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 ba-doop, ba-doop, boop. I'm a pancake. Ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. I'm a
I hope
pancake.
she smacks you.
I'm taking a part of that, and it's probably a good thing that I didn't.
Move everybody back here after you guys all give your stuff to. So you give your stuff to the vagrant as you guys assemble. He very happily takes it and goes, "Fantastic! I'm gonna go get this restart right up. We'll be back on track in no time." When he runs over to the engine, you see him crawl inside, start feeding 1, 2, 3. And then right after the third goes in, you see the train start to lurch. and out of nowhere, it blasts out of the ground, sending the vagrant and the other 3 soul cans flying. As it is now running amok. And everybody roll initiative.
Fighting the fucking train?
Oh no.
Oh, that's
no.
fucking cool.
Oh no. Oh. Okay.
Blue, for your horrible pun. I just watched a documentary about, oh, and now you say Final Fantasy, it's, oh, that was the title, never mind. I just watched a documentary about beavers. Best damn show I ever saw.
Suplex that bitch. Okay. That's really cool, though.
Wicca rolled a 10.
Chandra is a 9.
Okay.
This is
Jinkles
I'm running out of spells.
and Stahl rolled an 18. 128 and 18. Who's singing that they're a pancake?
I am.
You're welcome.
So, what is Xanon? What is your dexterity modifier?
+2.
Okay, so you will go first because you beat the train. So the roots snap and the corrupted ghost-like locomotive rolls free, and with a caucus groaning and creaking, the locomotive charges before your eyes, spouting a malevolent face with burning ghastly eyes filled with wickedness. Now a truly monstrous and haunted construct, it spins around and thunders towards you. Philip, Adela, and the Vagrant all immediately run for the tree line once they see the ghost-like locomotive attack. They will not be participating in this fight.
He's a fiddler, not a fighter.
Mhm.
Yep.
He fiddles.
You guys do see where the soul cans land. There are 2 that end up landing on the map itself. Do you guys see the X's? If you scroll out.
Yes.
Those are where the soul cans land. You can decide what you want to do with them.
The X's don't stay put, though.
Oh, okay. Cool. That's fine. All right. All right. So, here we go.
What is... Hold on.
What is what?
There it is, 90.
So, here's what I will say. We can either take a quick break before this fight starts, or punch through this fight. It's up to you guys.
I don't care either way.
Same.
Same. I don't necessarily need a break, so unless someone needs one.
I'm good.
No, I can go. I could use the bathroom, but I can do that after my turn.
Yeah.
All right, then let's do this. So, Xanon, you're up first.
Xanon will look around and be like, y'all want me to mess with this train, or you want me to go get them jars?
Train.
I kind of feel like the jars are important.
I do as well.
You think maybe if we force feed it those 2 other jars, it'll stop whatever it's doing? Or will it get stronger?
Maybe it'll stop. I don't know about this world, so.
Think maybe it did this just because it didn't have the correct number?
Correct number, the
Fresh
right
out, Blue.
in the right order.
Above board. It wouldn't have mentioned the jars if it wasn't important. Or a way around something.
Exactly.
True.
And it doesn't change what I'm going to be doing if we lose a little bit of DPS for a couple of rounds.
Okay, I'll go after jars.
Alright, here we go.
So whoever's the fastest.
Here's what I will say. You guys do know that these jars brought this thing back to life. And that's the only other hint I'm going to give you.
So still didn't answer my question. You want me to grab the jars?
I think jars is smartest.
Okay.
Maybe there's a way to remove the jars that are in it already.
So I will move 30 feet right there, and then I will use my bonus action to make a dash.
Where's the other X supposed to be at? Did he make it there, or did he get past?
So, roll an investigation check, Chaos, to see if you can find it.
They didn't stay. They disappeared.
No, that's +5. Okay, 24.
So it is right here. You see it right here.
Okay. I still have a few feet, so
Yep. So you move over there and then do what?
pick it up.
Okay.
And then I'm way too far away to do anything. So can I take an action to dash again?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got another 30, 40 feet?
Before you move,
30 feet.
if these
that
things
right?
brought it back to life, might not be a bad idea to destroy them?
Well, the vagrant guy said that he needs them just for the train.
But they might already be corrupted, which is what brought the thing back up. This.
Well, if he already had 3 out of the train, and it didn't bring it back to life when he had them, the only way to get the train to stop would be to take the other ones out. But I don't want to get close to that thing.
I mean,
That's my
I have
idea.
a hell of a distance with my Eldritch Blast.
I also have arrows, so if we know where they are,
I mean, we probably saw about where he was putting them in.
Dell, is it like in one of those video game fights where if it opens its mouth, we see red glow where the jars are or something?
Who knows?
Did we see
Can we
where
investigate
the
that?
vagrant was putting in this whole thing?
So he actually went into the where the engine is to try and fuel the thing, right? So on the backside of this, inside the destroyed tinder, he got 3 of them in there, and then this happened. So it came back to life after 3, like this.
so maybe it needs them to continue doing its job, but not putting all of them in cause it to go crazy. Maybe it needs all of them.
It's hungry.
So, Anything else, Chaos, or are you good?
No, I can't do anything else. I took an action, a bonus action, and movement. So.
So at the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action to move half its movement speed.
It's a fucking train. It's gonna go so fast.
Yep. And then now it's its turn, so it gets to move its full movement speed.
Thomas the Tank Engine theme music playing.
Right here. So it's a 10-foot reach, so it's going to use Rail Slam against... Jingles. Can't fucking count today. No, it's not. That's a fucking 1. You're done today. Flat out fucking done.
Does it get to roll on the chart?
Roll a D100.
It doesn't have a weapon to throw or anything. Okay, it's a fucking train, guys. Cool. So that's it for its turn. Great.
It's fast, but it's got the
so
dumb.
Jingle's turn.
Got the spirit.
It's now Jingle's turn.
3 of them.
It's what did you say? It's got what?
The spirit, 3 of them. Let's make it a joke.
Sorry, I just didn't hear it. I was looking at the picture of it, and they said they put 3 of those rings in, and it's got 3 lighty parts on its face, but that could just be aesthetic.
It's got 4.
It's got 1 in the middle and 2 on either side. I wasn't counting the headlights at the bottom, but the one on the side. Like eyes almost.
Rye, you're up with Jingles.
She is gonna do vicious mockery.
How do you insult a train?
It's a wisdom save, right?
Yeah, 12.
19.
You're no train. You ain't nothing but a tugboat.
Thomas is beggar.
Then for her bonus action, she's gonna do finger guns.
Okay. Pow, pow, pow.
Is it regular or a disadvantage?
Regular.
No, she's not.
Correct, that misses. Cool. Awesome. So that's going to be Stahl's turn.
Okay. I am going to use Zealous Charge as a bonus action.
Okay.
Which I'm going to do 5 feet here and then 5 feet here because you have to, for charging, you have to at least move like 10 feet, right?
Yep.
And then I'm going to suplex it.
I'm going to suplex. Okay.
Suplex
Do I
the
need to
train.
roll anything or not?
No, I'm gonna attack it.
Okay. What does the charge give you?
So I'll click on it. I don't know if that put it in the tabletop.
It did not. There it is. Oh, okay. An extra 2d6 radiant damage. Cool.
Mm-hmm. $21 to hit.
Yep.
Uh, 7 regular damage, and then 4 radiant.
Okay, are you going to smite it?
I can't because the
That's right.
charge was a bonus action.
That's right. Anything else?
See? I think that's all I can do for the moment.
All right. Belladonna, you're up.
Quick question. Do I, Font of Magic, is a bonus action where I can create a spell slot. Where do I find my sorcery points at? Because I can't figure it out.
Are you on Foundry?
Yes, is it the big number up at the, no, that's, yeah, is it the big number up at the top right? Or no, that's my,
That's your level.
right.
Sorcery. If you go to features, it'll say Sorcerer Crimson Sorcery.
Okay. So, I have, what, the 3 right there?
I believe so. Yeah, I'm double checking.
Okay.
You have, yes, 3 sorcery points.
Okay. It's not much of an attack but for it, but I'm going to use the Font of Magic as my bonus action to create that second level spell slot.
Okay.
So I can go to spells and use Sanguine Secrets. Hold on. I give myself that back. On the ghost train. Or wait, no. Yeah, I'll do that.
What? So, do you want to learn everything that's allowable like that?
Yes, I need to know everything about this ghost train so that we can
Cool.
figure.
I'm gonna send this to you right now.
Okay.
Anything else?
Well, she's in. Did it take an attack of opportunity against anyone?
No.
Yeah, I'm not gonna risk getting hit by that. I'm gonna stay still and hope it don't see me. Yeah, for the moment, I'm just gonna stay put. I'm not gonna do anything until I know more about this thing.
Okay. That was action, correct? No, it's bonus action. So you still have an action.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna do Blood Bolt on this thing.
Okay.
Be a 19.
That hits.
Okay.
All right, just sent it to you. Feel free to share that with the group if you'd like.
Okay. So Blood Bolt, yeah, it's the go to chat. Wonderful.
Subtract 1 from the HP I sent you.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nope, that'll be all.
Okay. Wicca, you're up.
Were we still gonna have people go run after? Do you want me to go run after the other thing? Figured that.
I have, based on being Agiborn, I have the availability to move a little faster with my bonus action.
Well, you do fly, so that makes sense.
I do the flies, and I can increase my fly speed by 10 with a bonus action.
Alright. Belladonna is going to share with everyone. Does that cost like an action or anything?
No, talking is free, so give him the rundown.
So it's crying.
Alright. So Belladonna says it's a construct. Current HP is 106. It's immune to poison, charm, exhaustion, frighten, and the poison condition. It has resistance to fire and necrotic damage.
You said it's immune to what?
Immune to poison, Charmed, Exhaustion, Frightened, and the Poison condition.
You said also resistant
So
to
yes.
necrotic and fire.
Yes, poison
Yes.
is on there twice because it's immune to poison damage and immune to the poison condition.
Well, shit. Alright, well, I'm gonna shoot at it, I guess.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot for the big,
Thumpy thumbs.
the big bright glowy thing in the middle of its face.
Okay. Don't roll a one.
Fuck you. I'm gonna roll the big
Right, you have the
big chonker.
Yes.
Big thickums.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Good.
Right, you have the pups.
The pups is at my feet.
Okay.
No,
How much damage?
7.
7.
Yep, and then I'm gonna apply the omen on it.
All right. Anything else?
That's all I got.
What does the omen
All
do?
right, Chandra.
Okay.
I'll
Miss
explain
Flappy
after.
Pants, what are you doing?
Let's see. He's going to go down here to start.
Okay.
I would like to investigate to see where the item is.
Go ahead.
That is a 15.
15. It is right here.
Okay. So that'll bring me to 30 on my basic movement. How tall is this thing?
20 feet at the top of the stock. All right. So Luke, check the DMs real quick.
Okay.
So I did movement, I can bonus action. Or I have still my action, and I have my bonus action, correct?
So you moved. The investigate was looking. Yes, you still have your action and your bonus action.
Okay.
Luke,
I have something to say. I'm going to share it as soon as she's done so that I can. Unless you want me to share it right now, I can.
That's up to you.
That's
'Cause
okay.
She's looking at moving, and I know what
Okay.
you're about to say.
Okay. I'm going to say that, hey, this thing seems like it wants to get to you now that you have found that. I think we need to keep these things as far away from them as possible.
So destroying it.
So you guys can, now that he said that, look where those eyes are. It had, like, the metal has shifted to where it's looking at Chandra.
I was right.
You might want to get away. Because it's got a lot of movement speed.
So we do have to remove them.
Or feed
We
it.
probably just need to keep them away from them while we fight it until it's dead, or it will power up.
What do? Is Chandra gonna run? Is she gonna destroy it? Is she gonna shake her tail feathers at the train and say, "Ha ha, you can't catch me"?
Or feed it.
I think it can move faster than me. But he's gonna Eldritch Blast it.
Eldritch Blast what?
This whole thing she has.
Okay, so you're at disadvantage.
You might want to. Never mind. I'm not gonna tell you what to do.
You use that at close range?
Eldritch Blast? Yeah, you can use a range attack at close range, yeah.
It doesn't get a disadvantage, right?
It does.
Oh.
It's a range attack.
Yeah.
Do better yeeting it.
Well, throwing it would take my action.
Dash
So-
2.
Well, so here's the thing. If she's burning her action, she may as well just like, bam, Eldritch Blast the thing. Like,
Yeah, that too.
depends on how much you trust your dice.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Fuck it. That one fell in my lap. Can I reroll?
Yes.
Okay, it did better than it did before.
What's your lowest of the two?
My lowest of the two is 7, plus 6 is 13.
Okay, that hits. Don't roll damage. It has one HP. You go, okay, boom, and this thing explodes.
And Chandratel has the face of the train. Stop looking at her.
It twists to anger, and then now is looking in the direction of Xanon.
Don't let it get to you.
So I still have my bonus action. I am going to use my bonus action, Wind of Magic, which gives me the ability to take the dash action and increase my fly speed by 10 until the end of the turn.
Okay, go for it.
You can go there
Okay,
by
nice, Andy.
Xanon. Right? Hey, fucking destroy that thing. Soon as you can. And that's my turn.
Xanon's turn. You've been informed you need to destroy this thing. Tide, you don't have, or not Tide, Rye, you don't have the map up on your screen.
I'm aware, every time I go to move my character or do something on the screen, it fucks with the audio.
Oh.
So I was refreshing to get the audio back. I've had to do that like 17 times. I have
Jesus Christ,
figured it
okay.
out.
Okay. All right, Xanon, you were holding this little soul can thing. You've been informed to destroy it. What are you doing?
I'm gonna throw it on the ground and step on it.
Okay, I need you to make a unarmed attack.
$15.
15 hits. Do not bother rolling damage. It has 1 hit point. You step on it, it shatters. Stahl, Jingles, Belladonna, and Wicca, you see the face of this locomotive twist into anger.
So is it extra anger? Because it was anger before.
Yeah.
It's Vara Unger.
Var anger.
Anything else in?
You said that only 2 of them were on the map.
It's
Yes,
got 3 in
there's
there.
supposed to be a third. There's supposed to be a third, but it did not transfer to the virtual tabletop map, so I'm just omitting the third one.
Okay.
So there
It's
was
in
6.
the book, not on this page.
Okay.
There's an X for the DM on the actual book, not in here, so I'm just omitting it.
Okay.
What else is Xanon doing? You have your bonus action and your movement left.
I'm gonna use my bonus or my movement and my bonus action so I can move 60 feet.
Go for it. Yeet yourself, you young rogue.
Why can I not move?
Because it looks like you're measuring instead of holding control and they
Yep.
so you can move.
Yep.
Okay. It's the train's turn. So it's locked in combat. It's going to, instead of physically trying to ram Stahl, it's going to use Spirit Exhaust. So I need everybody in this cone
Oh,
con saving throw.
oops. Be nice to me. Jeez.
9.
14.
Oh, thank God. 20. Dirty.
Cool.
20
so
dirty.
Stahl's the only one that failed. So, no, hit it back. Jingles and Stahl fail. So Jingles and Stahl, you will take 8 necrotic damage. The rest of you take 4.
Druid is quite a great enemy.
It is. It's a really
That
cool
is
enemy.
it for its turn. So, Jingles, you're up.
She's going to do Tasha's hideous laughter on this thing.
Oh my God, we're gonna have a laughing ghost.
How would a train fall prone?
It's not
Onto
immune
its-
to it, so.
Onto its side.
I rolled a 7.
The train!
Laughing train.
I don't even want to know what
Fuck you,
that
train.
sounds like. It sounds disturbing.
Says on a failed save, it's prone in incapacitated conditions for the duration. During that time, it laughs uncontrollably. It does not end the prone condition on itself. At the end of each of its turn, each time it takes damage, it makes another wisdom saving throw.
Yep. So now it is just, it's that metal creaking of like, as it just kind of settles onto its wheels.
Okay, so do you want me to not attack it? Or.
We gotta kill it.
Alright.
I mean,
Is that it for Jingles, real quick?
She is also going to, as a bonus action, do Sanctuary.
On who?
Stole.
Okay.
What'd that do?
I posted it.
Basically, I have to make a wisdom saving throw to be able to attack you.
Okay.
Now, here's the thing. That spell ends if he makes an attack.
If I make an attack?
Yes. So that would be better on you or Belladonna, because if he makes an attack, Sanctuary goes away.
Oh, I could do it on myself?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll just do it on myself then.
Okay, cool. Alright, so Stahl, you're up.
Alright.
But yes, attacking it means it gets another save, but you have advantage right now.
Bella, yell out real quick. Maybe one of us could go around the back and see where those other jars are and knock it out quicker.
I think I should stay right in front of it.
Smart. Hello, Miss Dragon.
Alright, I'm gonna attack it.
Okay, you have advantage.
Yeah. 17 plus 6.
Yep.
Three is 6 damage.
Are you smiting?
Not yet. I'm going to use Lay on Hands to heal myself for 15.
Okay. Cool.
Actually, I'm going to do 14.
14, okay.
That's all I can do.
Belladonna, you're up.
What Well, I can't really do too awful much right now.
Oh, I get a save real quick. Nope. That was a 2.
Belladonna is going to, as long as I stay within its range, it doesn't provoke an attack. Well, I mean, it can't right now because it's incapacitated, right?
Correct, as far as player knowledge. So yeah, it's incapacitated. Yeah.
Okay. Then I can go right here. Because I'm going to be trying to get around to the back side of it to see if I can't find those jars.
Okay.
Because I'm not risking attacking it right now, and yeah, no.
So you could use your action to then move to the back of it.
Oh, yeah, that's right, the dash.
Yep.
Of course.
The dash. If you stand across from 5, 10, 15, you move 50 more feet to here, you will automatically give Stahl advantage for flanking.
Okay. So let's see. So right here would be my other 30. No, that'd be 20. Whatever. But yeah. Okay, right here. And so that took care of bonus action and movement. So now I could just do perception to see what I can see.
So you have to use your action to dash. You can't do perception. The only person who can use a bonus action to dash is Chaos, because that's a rogue thing.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's Nazarborn thing.
I see the pups nesting.
Yes.
Okay. Well, then I guess that takes up everything right now then.
Can you help her get under that sheet? She's trying so hard.
She wanted the nest.
Okay. Alright. Alright, Wicca, you're up.
So why do we not want to attack it? I'm confused. Because it's prone?
So attacking it gives it an opportunity to make another save. However, it makes a save at the end of its turn. Attacking it just means it gets extra saves, but right now you guys have advantage on it when you attack it.
I know, because it's prone.
Well, yes, it's also incapacitated. So, tied for you with a range weapon, it would be a regular roll because you have disadvantage when the thing is prone. Rules as written.
Okay. Interesting.
So you'd have a regular roll with a range attack. Yes, Zach, take over your kingdom. Show them everything that the light touches is yours. Except for that. That's Loot's. I love that you got a cat with dog software, man.
$15?
15. Does hit. Loot, how much does he weigh now?
I don't know.
When's the last time you went to the vet?
When I had to.
There's your first
Okay.
damage, 12. And then
Okay.
here's your second one.
We are midnight.
Plus 6 damage.
That 6 is that necrotic damage?
I take it back.
No. So he
doesn't
takes
work.
Half.
Oh, yeah, the second one was
he has
necrotic.
resistance.
Yeah.
He has resistance, which means he takes half.
Okay, that's fine.
Luke, I would
then-
love for you to either weigh him or weigh yourself, and then weigh yourself holding him to know how much he weighs.
I think last time he was weighed was like 10 pounds, but it was like a year ago or more.
I want to know if he's broken 13 at that size.
I can find out.
All right. Anything else from Wicca?
I was gonna have the Grim attack with Ominous Rend, but it does necrotic damage also. It also has the Frightened, which he's resistant to.
Right. You still do half damage. It's still damage.
That's true.
Damage is damage.
All right, here. See if it hits first. 18.
Yes.
7, so half of that.
So 3. Round it down. Cool. All right. So, Chandra's turn.
So, before I just say exactly what I'm gonna do, is Belladonna at a spot behind it that if this thing moves, would she go in? Or would she get trampled?
If it, so here's the thing. Right now, it actually, hang on. Fuck! I rolled a 6. Doesn't matter. It doesn't get a chance till its turn, so it doesn't matter.
No, I can move it.
If you move it backwards, and they are in the same space, both of them will take damage.
Okay.
Please don't do that.
I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I wanted to know, could I do something like a... Because you were going to try to get into the train to then destroy the things. I was thinking, well, if I push her back, she just tumbles in, it works. But no, I'm not going to have you take damage.
Okay.
Okay, we need the support over.
I love Alex's face when you grab that. She's like, bitch, then what am I?
You are the support dragon who yells
12
at me when I go to pet you.
He's 12.1 pounds, by the way.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
He's not a big cat, Ty. Don't call him fat. You're muted, by the way, so you can't defend yourself.
Oh, I said not compared to like Blake, but like, or not Blake, Max, right? Is that his name?
Max.
Oh, hold on.
Max.
You mean that fat fucker right
Yeah.
there? Who's
Grandpappy.
25 pounds? Yeah, Grandpappy, as we call him.
The kittens look like him. That's why he's grandpappy.
Yeah. The two kittens have his exact pattern.
Chandra's going to use Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
So I roll with advantage?
No. Regular. The only person that gets advantage is people in melee.
Okay, so only melee gets advantage for both of them.
Yes. Yes. Flanking is a melee only thing.
Not flanking, incapacitated, and
Oh.
prone.
Oh, so you're using range attacks? This is where it gets weird. Because it's prone, you have disadvantage. But because it's
Okay.
incapacitated, you have advantage, which makes it a regular roll.
I didn't know if spells were the same as
Yep.
ranged weapons. Okay.
So they classify it as ranged and melee attacks or touch attacks, right? So ranged attacks have disadvantage.
That's a 24 to hit.
Yep.
Get my D10. And ending on the 0, so that's 10.
Yep.
Let's see. Bonus action.
That's 3d20 that are in dice jail now.
Okay. I do not have anything else I can do right now.
Stand in. You're up. This is supposed to be a hard fight.
You're doing your
right
best,
here.
Del.
It's a very hard fight. You're doing good.
It's an 18, hit it.
Yep. Yep. You sneak attack.
Blue.
That's what I was planning.
Thanks, Blue.
All right,
Glad somebody's on here.
I'm gonna hit it with my short sword.
Okay.
So it takes 6 points of damage. However, with that, where did it go? I am going to use Hex Slinger.
Okay.
And I have to roll 2 6-sided dice to see what happens to you.
Okay. Did you sneak attack it or not?
Yes.
Okay. Was it 6 with the sneak attack?
Oh, no, I gotta roll another one, don't I?
Yep. Roll the 2d6.
Another 4.
4 from 2d6.
Yeah.
The raven.
The verb's the best.
Cool.
The goat, the raven, and the buns are the plushies for this campaign.
So I rolled a 7, which is cheap shot. I had to roll 2 d6s. And it says until the end of its next turn, the target's speed is halved. And for that duration, attack rolls against it have advantage.
Okay.
What'd you roll that time?
A 2.
See? You needed the pizza grease. I said this earlier. When you wash
Anything
your
else,
hand
Chaos?
after pizza. Didn't I?
No, I can't do anything else.
Okay. At the end of its turn, I roll a natural 20 on the tiny die. We're good. It's no longer incapacitated. Cool. Also, I'm going to go ahead and read the next thing I'm supposed to read according to this. As you guys keep beating on it, the ghost light locomotive grumbles and shudders with a burst of otherworldly energy as it comes out of this incapacitation. Its face becomes a nightmare exaggeration with a crooked iron grin, and huge black plumes of billowing souls erupt from its smokestack, each one twisted into withering shadows that look like gnarled branches. It's angry.
So fucking
Big
cool.
angry.
Cool.
It's very angry.
It's Jingle's turn.
Fuck, are we all getting plushies now?
Loot, where'd you get that? I need to know right fucking now. I will buy that right now. I do not care that I'm furloughed. I will buy that right this second.
I don't know what to tell you because it was some campaign that was temporary from some VTuber somewhere. I've seen them ads for them elsewhere though, so maybe you could still find it, but I saw it.
Found it. Right. Yep. It's called Clay the Claymore plushie. Guess what I
Yeah.
just found?
Chocobo.
I bought it. I also bought it immediately. Had no idea who the fuck it was, but I'm like, I have to have this. Chocobo.
You can buy it from Walmart.
Vicious mockery.
That's gonna fail. It's a 12. No, it's 12. I beat it. Get wrecked.
Finger gun.
Okay.
Do we
I
have
think it was one of those
advantage
things that was so successful that they just kept.
No,
being
you
able
do
to
not
make
have
them.
advantage still.
Never mind. I thought someone did something to where they.
Oh no,
Were-
you do have advantage because of Chaos's thing.
So just roll again.
Yep.
I love the slowly pegging the clown.
I don't think that made a difference.
It's Chuckles.
No, that will not hit.
Is that with the AC being down one?
Oh, I love that.
The AC is no longer down one. It only lasts for a turn.
Oh, okay. Well, that's it.
Well, you and Rye are, or you and Tide are going all Final Fantasy. So
Okay, so it's Stahl's turn. But before Stahl goes, I want to impart some great music to my friends.
Moogle.
I've got a Moogle as well, but
Oh, it's
it's on the other
being-
side of my house.
Hold on, it's being weird where it doesn't catch it all.
I'm not hearing anything. Should I be?
Neither.
Blue is joining in the plushie party. He says he has shirts.
And here you go, Tide.
Were you guys able to hear the chocobo thing?
No.
It was really low.
I have a small problem, you bitch. Yeah, that's not even all of them. I just got 2 new ones. One's a pizza with a heavy face, and the other one is
Stahl, you're up.
French fries.
Okay,
Shaped
I was
like a cat.
waiting. I was waiting for the music to come back.
Yeah. It's
We must
very
have
quiet.
her brain kicking music.
Yeah, what the fuck?
There's my ass kicking music.
Real quick.
Yep.
Out for that.
I'm a chocobo girly.
Just so y'all know, when Mannheim runs long distances, I play that one of the Final Fantasy 14 sound.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay. And
Yeah, that's Nisha on Mannheim's back.
does 6 damage normally, and I am going to smite this time.
Okay.
Is it considered
No, it's a construct.
okay, it's not fiend or undead.
Yep. It's a
Okay.
construct. My favorite thing to play for people.
11 extra damage.
Ew. What was that? No.
11 radiant damage.
Ren, it was this sound.
Please don't. That hurts me. Oh. Now I know where that's from. Don't do that.
There you go. All
All
right.
right.
Anything else from Stahl?
No.
Okay. Belladonna, you're up.
Where's our ass kicking music, bitch?
Yeah.
It's literally playing.
It's not. It's not.
No, it's not.
No.
It's literally not.
It's literally not. There it is.
There it goes.
There we go. Whale.
Loot, you rolled that
From-
with advantage, right?
Yeah.
From being on the backside of this train, can I see, like, it's damaged? Obviously, I should be able to see somehow inside of it a bit.
Yeah.
Do I see any jars exposed, or where they could be?
You just see the engine compartment that you guys saw earlier.
Okay, give me just a second to look at something.
All right. Note to self: Ren goes sing song when they have to figure out what they're doing for their turn.
Yes, I do.
Ren, do you wish to live in a Disney movie?
No.
Okay, well, you probably shouldn't go sing song in combat because that's how you end up in a Disney movie.
Shush.
That's how you get isekai into a Disney movie and not an anime.
I will talk about sing song in battle. Never mind. Right now, anyways. Belladonna's gonna attempt to climb up into this thing to get to the compartment.
All right, so you climb up in there.
Okay, and I'm going to dual wield my daggers because I do have 2-weapon wielding,
Okay.
2-weapon fighting. And I'm just going to start going to the engine compartment, can't open it, kind of.
Gotcha. So you're going just stab happy. Okay.
Yes. So let me get that going to where are my there they are. So now I can do that. Give me
A 10 will not hit with the first one.
okay. So
Oh,
and
do that. Oops.
nope, neither one of them.
That will not hit either. You skirt off the metal pieces that make up this engine compartment.
Wait, don't I have a thing where I can re-roll?
For spell attacks, yes, not for melee attacks.
I keep forgetting that. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Anything else?
No, I'm gonna try and hold on to, I guess, something so that if this thing moves or tries to get me out of it, I stay put.
Okay. All right. So at the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action. So it's going to blow its wailing steam whistle. I need everybody within 30 feet, which is basically everybody but Chandra, to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh god, okay. Be nice. Be nice, be nice, be nice.
And then, Rye, when Chaos gets back, you can have him roll that.
He's here. He's feeding the oxalotl,
Okay.
and whoever fails, Jingles
no,
goes,
no.
You've got a friend.
Del, I actually do. I was remembering my savage attacker. It says, you've trained to deal particularly damaging strikes. Once per turn, when you hit a target with a weapon, you can roll the weapon's damage dice twice and use either roll against the target.
Yes, you have to hit the target, though. You did not hit the target.
Oh, okay.
Yep, that's for damage roll.
Yep.
So far, nobody has failed. Unless Chaos rolls a low number.
He rolled a 16.
He's fine. Nobody failed. Okay. Cool. So that's Wicca's turn.
Okay. This motherfucking train.
It's your train of thought, Tide. Don't lose it.
I know.
No, we're destroying it.
Just trying to do something different, but nothing I have is gonna work better than what I was using, so.
Okay.
Here's your to hit. Oh, you son of a bitch. 16?
16 will hit.
Here's damage 1.
Okay.
Damage 2.
Then you're doing.
And this is half because it's necrotic.
Yep. And then your puppy.
Yep, puppy. 21.
Yep.
There you go. And that's necrotic, so it's halved.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Cool. So that means it's Chandra's turn.
Yes. I am going to
Take that, Midnight. Nothing is true.
I had an idea, and then I read it further, and I'm like, I don't know. Let's see. I am going to Eldritch Blast again.
Okay.
That is a 14 to hit.
14 misses.
Okay. With that, I will use .30 of my movement to put me here.
Okay.
And I will end my turn there.
Okay. Xanon, you're up if you're chaos. If you're at your desk.
You say give him a second.
Yep. No worries. Pets come first.
All right.
And it's doing the thing. We'll get them quick.
All right, you already had your turn, so this thing is back to its normal rolls, correct?
Yeah. So its next turn it gets to do something.
Del, I can do bonus actions anytime I want. Like, it doesn't have to be that I do a bonus action, right?
No, it has to be your turn for a bonus action.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Reaction is anywhere else.
Yeah. Reactions you can do when something else happens.
Right, I was just saying, like, when it gets to my turn, I can do my bonus action first.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna attack it with my short sword.
Okay. Regular attack roll.
Huh?
It's a regular attack roll. You do not have advantage.
Yes. Okay. 23.
Yep, that'll hit. You still get sneak attacks. You get regular damage and sneak attack.
So that's basically 2d6s then.
I think it's 3d6 actually.
Well, I get 1d6 for attacking with a short sword. Oh, sneak attack is 2d6.
Yep.
All right, it takes 12 damage.
Okay.
And then with that, it will be vexed. So if you hit a creature with your short sword and deal damage, you have damage on your next attack roll against this creature before the end of your turn.
Yeah, so you would have to attack again, which I don't think you have two weapon fighting to do.
He's got a knife.
I do have two weapon fighting.
I think you can still do it. You just can do it better if you have a feat. Or
Yeah, so
whatever
you
skill.
can attack with your dagger. It will just be 1d4 instead of 1d4 plus 2.
Okay.
Give it advantage on that one.
$17.
Yep. So just a d4 of damage.
3.
Okay, cool. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Locomotive's turn. It's going to attack. Firstly, it gets 2 attacks now that it's gone into its more corrupted mode. First one on Stahl.
Phase 2.
Misses with a 4. Second one on Xanon.
Rude.
What is that one?
13.
Brupia from 07 Ghost.
13. Yeah, meets it, beats it.
Cool. So it does 9 bludgeoning
That's a big
damage,
ass
and you're
EV.
pushed
Holy shit.
10 feet away.
Got
That
the
is
same
it
EV.
for its turn. So Jingles, you're up.
We do have the same
Oh,
one.
you already
think
gave me back, Bill?
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
She's gonna do Tasha's hideous laughter one more time on it.
I rolled an 8.
Yes.
Anything else?
Might as well hit it with finger guns.
Okay, you have advantage. You have a regular roll because it's a range attack, so it's disadvantage and advantage. It's regular roll.
You know, I'm jealous of your Mimikyu.
That will hit. So you deal 10 damage, and then I roll a 15, so it's no longer incapacitated.
Damn it.
Okay. So, unless you have, is there anything else?
No.
Okay, Stahl, you're up.
Cool.
You have advantage on your attacks because there's flanking.
Yes. Nat 20.
Nat 20. So here's the thing. I'm not even gonna make you roll. It has 2 hit points left.
All right.
So, you guys watch Stahl hit this thing, and the Ghost Light Locomotive almost chokes as it does this chug motion. And the face disappears. The original Ghost Light Locomotive face returns. Out of its smokestack, it belches out this acidic-looking black cloud. What remains of that phantom train hopper rises and rages against its final destruction as it disappears into the mist. The billowing fog of the shroud quickly rips it apart before the mist dissipates from the Wickermore Hollow. You have defeated the Ghost Light Locomotive.
Hello, my son.
Now, after a few minutes, everything is settled down. The Ghost Light Locomotive is back to its normal form. Philip, Adela, and the Vagrant emerge from the tree line with fascinated and thankful expressions on their face. The iron exterior of the locomotive lifts off the ground. It begins to repair and right itself, almost as if it's rebuilding itself, prepared to go on its next adventure. The wheels begin to turn, and the straight and black smokestack begins chugging slowly as the train starts moving. Without hesitation, the Vagrant jumps up, grabs the side of the cab, trying to discern what has happened. He looks at you and goes, "Sorry, friends. Looks like the Ghostlight Express is moving on in its current state. It can't take any living passengers, I'm afraid. Soon as I get it all fixed up, I'll be sure to return and pick y'all back up. But for now, looks like this is the end of the line. See you in a few weeks, I think." He offers a rueful smile and a wave of his hat before being swept away into the sky by the Ghostlight Express. The sound of a final billowing and echo of the wailing voices from the smokestack come through the forest until only the soft movement of the trees can be heard. Philip and Adela, who are still there, walk up, completely, supremely grateful to y'all for having solved the corruption problem, saved them from the monsters on the train, and they open up their luggage. Adela gives each of you 25 gold in coin, or in pieces of jewelry, whichever you prefer. Philip offers each an item as a gift from his personal collection of treasures. So aside from that, now, this is where the real terror begins, friends, because you're in a forest in what's called the Wickermore Hollow. A place you don't know. Your train is gone. You're stranded here, alongside the Dragon Vaults. You hear and see some light as if a village looms just within reach. But there's a foreboding silence and encroaching gloom that makes every step you take feel like an entry into something out of place or crooked. There you go, guys. That's it.
I'm gonna say jumped out of the train before it repaired itself and flew away.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
That is the end of the Ghostlight Express chapter. There you go.
That was great. I loved it.
That was intense and fun. That was awesome.
I was getting really worried about what spells were left to do.
So, this is almost going on 7 hours. So I was an hour off of my average prediction, which is fine. But you guys have completed it. Nobody died.
Woo!
Nobody died.
There were some panic moments, but hey.
I came close. I got 7 HP.
Yeah, there were a couple people there. They were close.
What saved me is that blood bolt, that cantrip, because it gives me 2 temporary hit points every time I damage something.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, Ren, I'd be dead if you wouldn't have healed me earlier. So
Purposely was like, you know what? I'm gonna go sorcerer, but I'm thinking there might need to be some healing involved, so I'm gonna throw some healing stuff in here.
Yeah, that's fair, Blue. We all are technically dead.
Before they do their streamer things. Chat. Here we leave our one-shot group of heroes standing in the Wickermore Hollow, an unknown place in unknown bodies, things out of place, with people they don't know, with a crooked moon, and a crooked sky, and a crooked world.
That's awesome. That was so much fun.
I know, I kind of want to continue it now.
Me too.
Like, really
Right.
bad.
yeah,
Like, really
I was
bad.
ready to say win session 2.
Next Halloween.
Unacceptable.
Oh, that's gonna take forever.
It is. Oh, that was good. That was so good.
Mhm.
Well, as we're an hour past, shall we get things all wrapped up?
I think that was aimed
That
at
was
you,
you,
Ted.
Ted.
Your mic's muted, Ty.
I know. Oh, I just did this. I said, maybe we could.
I mean, we could keep talking about all the different possibilities of the ship we missed.
I mean, Ty, the one-shot's technically over. You can stop acting like the pumpkin now. You can use your words.
Take your hand out of your mouth.
At
Don't
midnight, you
Come
turn
on,
back
guys.
into a human being.
So, here's the thing. I'm totally okay with discussing, like, mind you, there will be spoilers for folks who have not played this game. I'm okay discussing the stuff you guys did miss
Yeah,
live on stream.
because we can't go back and do that part again. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so,
I'm cool with that, but can we pee first?
yeah. If you have to pee, go pee, right? I'm gonna finish putting some stuff up. And if chat has any questions, please also send those.
Please.
I'm gonna fix the
But-
sound again for the 20th fucking time.
I'm also gonna go pee, and then we'll get into the stuff that you guys skipped.
Is it okay if I quit hotspotting the computer now?
Yes.
So
I
I
think-
think it's gonna take him
uh,
another 15 minutes to come back.
You think so?
Oh, that was the question. Do we
Oh.
think it's gonna?
Probably.
I don't think you need any of the websites up.
No.
Okay. Just want to preserve whatever little hotspot data I have.
Yeah, you're probably safe to put all that up.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep that open. We have that. What was everyone's favorite ghost while we wait for everyone to come back?
I actually kind of like the lady who wanted to sing because it kind of involved everybody, figuring out instruments and how to play and everything. It was really group interactive with that one.
Yeah, I picked fiddle on a whim.
And I'm like, oh, it came up. I got to use
That's
it.
awesome. Yeah.
We can't
Yeah, I
hear you.
picked Horde.
Yep, I realized I started talking and went, wait a minute, I didn't unmute my damn mic. So,
Correct.
I'm gonna say this now, for chat or anybody watching, because we're actually gonna put this on YouTube. From here
I actually
forward.
have not been recording.
Oh, okay. Whatever.
It's on Twitch. You can just take your Twitch recording and then convert it and put it on YouTube.
That's what
And
I
I-
does sometimes.
You're
I
in-
might also just leave it as a highlight here so that if people want to go back and watch it, they can. I'm on debate over the next day.
They actually made it much easier.
That's a
to
future
export
Rise problem.
From Twitch to YouTube, you just
As long
literally
as
click the
someone
export
reviews-
button and it goes automatically for me. So much easier.
As long as
I do that
someone
with my
reviews-
clips. Yep.
Okay. Didn't see her on the dog bed.
Nope,
So,
she's on my
alright. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this very, very clearly. For those of you that are watching and aren't players in this game, what I'm about to go over is spoilers for playing this game. If you don't want them, leave or mute this. Either or. I'm about to go into the runnings of this module. If you've never played it and you plan to, it will spoil some things, and it will actually end up being less fun for you having read the thing.
Just the one we just played, right? Not the continuation. Okay.
Just the Ghostlight Express, yes. So, when Chaos gets back, I will start going in depth on this. So, I will say this is one of the most entertaining modules I've ever written. Now, I am remiss that I didn't do more voices for certain things. I did enough for some of them. With that end moment of, crooked place, crooked moment, I should have done on the Cajun accent. It'd been a lot more nice for the end of the campaign. In one shot. It'd been so much more fun. So, now that Cass is back, everybody else is back, correct? So you guys can hear me explain this?
Yep.
Alright, cool. So, each of those haints, as they're called, wayward haints is what those spectral beings are called that you guys helped out. There are 3 ways to help them. Or 3 ways to deal with them. You destroy them, you offer a resolution, or you help them. Every one of those had an item that if you had given them, boom, you're done. So, the Harlequin that you guys met first, that iron ring.
Okay.
Yep. And then, let's see. So you had the
So
Harlequin.
to leave him alone.
So
go
Can I-
forward and come back.
Go
Can
forward.
I ask why the iron ring?
Say what?
Why the iron ring?
Because that is the tiger that she let out.
Oh, it
Because we got ring from the tiger.
Yep, that tiger that you got the iron ring from is the tiger that she accidentally let out that caused those killings. The weeping lady in the cabin, in the sleeper cabin, that letter would have solved her thing. For the lounge, you guys are spun on. That phonograph would have gotten her to actually. There's actually lyrics for a song if you get the phonograph. The mail car, you guys found the painting for the sailor. The baggage car with the jailbird, you guys found the food for him. And I believe that's all of them. And the kid you got the toad thing for. So you got most of them, right? Which some of it doesn't require rolls. But it's also those cars show up randomly, so you could have left and come back.
Mhm.
Right? Now, when you were fighting in the engine room, for every one of those haints that you would have destroyed, added 2 to the DC of that Constitution save. If you failed the save, you got a level of exhaustion.
Ooh.
Good thing we saved them all.
Yeah.
Yeah. This module is designed to be a slog.
Fuck.
Now, a couple things I didn't add because I didn't really feel that it was worth it. So the soul cans, when you destroy them, you're also supposed to get a weakened, basically, specter. You guys were already low enough aside from somebody, failing all his fucking wisdom saves for cautious hideous laughter, that thing is built to wreck you guys. The final fight. You can choose not to help them salvage the Ghostlight Express. You could have just walked away. There is a whole thing of what happens if you choose not to help them and walk away. You still end up fighting the Ghostlight Express, but it's a different fight.
How is it different?
You aren't aware of the soul cans that get thrown out. You aren't aware that they tried to fix it. So all you know is the train is trying to run you over. So it's written as almost you aren't sure if you're being betrayed or not by the folks that you were riding with.
Okay.
So, question. What treasures did we have to choose from?
The treasures that Philip offers you, each player gets to pick from a +1 weapon, a +1 shield, a bag of tricks, a box with dust of disappearance, an immovable rod, or a medallion of thoughts. Each player gets to pick one from that list.
Okay.
What would have happened had the train gotten any of those things? Those soul jars?
It regains 20 hit points and gets advantage on its next attack.
No, it's a good thing we destroyed him.
I'm so glad. To me.
So it doesn't like power him up like indefinite. Like if he got all three, it just made it some like kind of crazy monstrosity.
Nope. So that thing has over 100 hit points, right? So if you use all three, which I'm sad that they're missing an X on that map. If it gets all three, it regains 60 hit points, which is over half of its maximum hit points. So effectively, it has 2 health bars, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which, for a caster-heavy group like y'all's, would suck at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Very fair.
Unless you fail every hideous laughter.
Yeah, unless you fail every Tasha's hideous laughter.
I love that. That was so good.
It came in very handy.
So, I'm a bit sad we're not going to go to the next thing because I read through the very beginning of the next chapter. It's super cool.
Who says we're not gonna go to the next thing?
We're not going right now, that's for sure.
That's true. That's true.
Wait a minute, aren't the streamers the bosses?
So, mostly, yes, but if I'm not going to run it, who's going to run it?
I'm sure I can convince you.
Oh!
Rise it, she can do it.
So one thing I really like as a DM for this, right, is so they have the blocks of text, right? So for example, if I go to like the when the train crashes, the shake suddenly the train shakes with turbulence. That whole thing is written out, but it says paraphrase. So it gives you this paragraph to read from, and you get to throw stuff in based on how the group is doing. But it doesn't tell you how they have to react versus other modules like X, Y, and Z happens. Here's what the group can do. This goes, you read this and you let them decide.
I like that.
So here, I will, since you guys are still mostly in the VTT, so there, I just posted in the VTT chat. That is exactly what the book says to read to you guys or to paraphrase. It does not tell you anything besides that. Then it just says after that, make a dexterity saving throw, and then you move on to the next part, right?
Mm-hmm.
As a DM, I like that ability to, it's, hey, here, read the scene to them, and they get to decide how they react to it. I like this. I like how this is written. It is written... Good.
It was written by a very chaos-heavy group, so they knew that they needed to have wiggle room.
So yes, but also it was written. This was a book that was written as a
Good night, Drew.
supplement, knowing.
Night.
Good night, Drew. Knowing that this was supposed to be run like a homebrew campaign, right? It's the same way I run my campaign with you guys. I give you the details of the scene, and I let you decide. That's how this is written, and I love that.
I would have this soundtrack though playing while I did shit around the house.
Oh yeah.
Well,
The music.
I almost forgot
Yeah.
to do a bunch of things as I was getting ready for stream because I was listening to this to go, how good is this soundtrack? Yep, I'm in danger. So, I like the randomization of the train cars because you know if you guys played again, it will be in a different order, so you have to solve this stuff differently. You get different characters with different skills. So, we're in about 7 hours. I can't complain about that. That's a decent run for a first module, right? So, but now the fun part is I get to begin putting the finer touches on the Christmas campaign.
Yes. And the entire go back into art mode.
Yep. Sorry, my brain didn't register at first. I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah. We gotta make all new art.
Yep.
That's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun.
It's fun. How did you guys like the Crooked Moon subclasses compared to what you guys are used to with the regular subclasses?
I thought they were cool. It
Like-
added a awesome spooky touch to everything.
Oh yeah.
I really, I think I'd really want to try out the monk with the Plagueborn next time.
Yeah, that could be cool.
Okay.
You can
I had-
definitely tell that some races were like designed to work with certain class combinations.
Yes.
Like the Threadborn was very much connected to the Warlock Laughing God was the fact,
Cool.
right?
The Great Fool.
Yeah, the Grateful
Grateful.
Pastry.
The,
Two
yeah,
things.
those two were definitely like.
the
I-
Laughing God is from y'all's homebrew campaign. Wrong setting.
I'm aware. I
I-
couldn't do the words because I'm tired.
I had like paralysis, like deciding which route I wanted to go because I had like 3 to 4 good solid builds that I wanted to do, character ideas. So
Oh, yeah.
they were very good. And then I'm also really curious with some of the details they put not only into the different races but the classes as well, how those are going to connect to the actual story.
Hmm.
I
'Cause
liked
they-
all the cursed items in there.
Oh yeah.
Did y'all have a chance to look over those?
Mm-mm.
I don't think I looked over the cursed items because I knew I wasn't going to get them, so I didn't worry about them.
It was a brief skim. I didn't really go too much because I had the same issue at first with the paralysis with all the choices. But then what really helped me is asking Dell, I was like, okay, how far are we going since this is a one-shot? Are we like expediting levels or are we just getting somewhere? And Dell's like, oh, 3 to 4. I'm just like, okay, that helps a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, one of I looked at the cursed items on a whim when I was talking to Emu about something for the Sunday campaign. And y'all remember that children's book with the green ribbon on the neck? And at the end of, like, with the girl on her deathbed, she says you can finally take off the ribbon and then her head falls off.
Why did that unlock a core memory?
Sounds
What is that?
Right. I felt the same way. Like it almost clicked, but I'm like, what? It's like, what the fuck is it? But I remember.
Yeah, it was a book that was very popular when I was a kid.
Mhm.
And The premise of it is there's this little girl who always wears a green ribbon around her neck, refuses to take it off, gets married, husband, children, all that, never takes it off, and on her deathbed she tells her husband, you can take the ribbon off now, and her head falls off. The green ribbon's in the game! And if you take the green ribbon off, your head falls off!
I love that connection. Dear Lord.
I saw that and had like a 2-hour freak out about this is fucking awesome!
Now I'm gonna have to
Right?
go look that up again.
Do.
Well, I don't know about y'all, but I enjoyed that. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I did too.
I did too.
I am glad that I chose this class because originally I thought maybe Threadborn Bard, but I am glad I chose this one.
Mhm.
I get to channel my inner bard for the Christmas one. It's the first time I've played a bard. Yeah.
It'll be so much fun to watch. Watching Tide play a bard.
A goblin bard.
Oh, wait, so... this is
Midnight
one thing.
posted it! Thank you.
Awesome.
You're amazing.
So... I'm gonna say this because Rise in the Sunday campaign, and 4 of you in the Friday campaign. How did the 4 of you feel about Wintergale?
What do you mean? He's a cool character. He's kind of like a core character. Just kind of. Why?
What are your personal feelings on him?
Yeah, what are your
What
personal
he's
feelings on
asking.
Wintergale?
I
He's
like him
kind
as
of
a
a bitch.
character, but he's a yeah, he's a dick.
Yeah, I like him as I had a love-hate relationship
Yeah,
with him.
yep.
That's how I felt about him.
Like he was always hiding something, but yet he was like cool. He gave off like some swagger.
Blue's even like, he a bitch.
You bitch.
In all fairness, Valen does not have an opinion of him yet because he hasn't met himself.
Yeah. I meant more players than anything else because I made the comment because her group is like this motherfucker.
Yeah.
The only ones from the Sunday group that are like hesitantly like, okay, I'll give you a shot are my 2. One of which because Nisha's connected in a weird way to him, and Una can do the same level of bard trickery back at him and get him to do shit.
Snowy double hates him after all the games he's dealt with him.
You're muted, Tide.
I was just rereading what he wrote.
Oh.
You know, I would have thought that Ryder would have been chill until he made Wintergirl made Ryder go completely nude and right in front of Nisha
Yeah.
to the point
yes.
she turns and staring at a snake.
Yeah. Nisa is perfect dig height and Ryder's nude when she turns around.
This has happened 2 or 3 times in the campaign with 3 different people.
LD's passed, yeah.
Fair.
Oh, I mean, either or. So. Alright, I know at least a couple of you are probably at the point where you're old and want to go to bed.
Mm-hmm. I also,
Look,
I also did
I'm
not listen
furloughed.
to you
I-
yesterday.
my
Didn't
sleep-
go to bed when
sleep
I was
schedule.
supposed to.
my sleep schedule's fucked. I'm furloughed until the government figures their shit out, so my sleep schedule is completely fucked.
Which means my sleep schedule is completely fucked. But at this point, we'll get all wrapped up. So this was a lovely collaboration.
It
Beyond
worked.
the weird sound thing I gotta figure
yeah.
out, it worked so flawlessly.
Yeah, other
It
than
really
the little
did.
sound issues, that we didn't have the problems that we had yesterday.
Yeah, we got that part ironed out when I needed to, and we figured out the streaming together thing. So yay.
Mm-hmm. And I went and changed my browser so it stopped popping up with random Microsoft Edge to do the knock thing, so now it works fine.
Look, guys.
Yay.
Edge is just that cousin that nobody invites over anymore.
I didn't invite it, it just
It's
decided it
okay.
wanted to be the default, and I never said that.
Yes, again, Edge is the cousin nobody invites over anymore, but he randomly shows up at all your family events.
And everyone wonders how he found out.
Exactly.
Who invited Cousin Edge?
I'm really looking forward to immediately going back and watching Adventures of Evantress and how they did it.
Watching them play is interesting. It's a lot more chaotic, but it's cool.
I want to watch them go through it now. After we've gone through it, it's like I need to see them play their game. You know?
Yeah.
But I think from here, it's bedtime. Or at least, get all this taken off.
Agreed.
So, y'all, thanks for hanging out with us tonight and joining in on this. It was great.
It was great. Are you speaking with your character? Your owl?
I wasn't intending to, was I? I mean, I can if you would like me to.
The
Now,
sass
y'all
came
don't
out.
worry about nothing's normal. We're gonna be back next week with regular D&D. It's gonna be all kinds of fun. It'll be all kinds of fun, chaos, and all the normal
You're
things.
gonna bring that and your
Are
hat
you gonna be
with
dressed
you?
as Cajun?
What is everybody is like? Bring your Cajun accent. Why are you guys so enamored with that one accent?
Because we can make fun of you
Because
and
it
you're a
sounds
goober.
nice.
We had completely different
Hi.
reasons.
You
That's
can't
right.
make fun of me. First off, where you live is so flat. I can see the other end of the state from a hotel room.
At least I don't melt when I walk outside all year long.
I don't melt. I walk outside, and go, that's toasty, and keep fucking walking.
It's fried your brain enough for that. Ooh, angry cat.
That would be Alex and Onyx. Onyx likes to play with Alex. Alex doesn't like Onyx, so she goes torty meow. And I'm not sure. Onyx was running sideways, so I have no idea if the cat was trying to drift or if something he missed a turn or something.
You're right. You're
Something
right.
like that.
Look, Midnight,
Well-
I went through the Florida education system. I know 3 things. 1, you zigzag with alligators. 2, you don't put a grenade in a washer with tannerite. And 3, you definitely should not microwave a burrito.
Why?
I have so
I'm
many
kind
more
of like-
questions.
I'm kind of curious about the grenade thing.
Yeah, why?
I can't say that on stream.
How about this? Tide, let's get into it so that we can make him explain it.
Yep. All right, guys. Thank you.
Okay, so we're gonna get into it up. We'll see you next time.
Good night, guys.
Bye.
I like to put a grenade in a microwave.